Hello everybody, I'm Manakyn, welcome to the stream. Do you guys see my laundry detergent down there? I just did the laundry, so I'm gonna be a clean boy. How y'all doing? Hello Orpho, it's been a while. I hope you're having a great day. It's a Saturday. I've had kind of a disappointing Saturday, to be honest. I was hoping to do some recording, but I was doing some tests in my room and I realized how echoey my room was, and so now I'm waiting for, you know, a better way to treat my room for the echo. So, you know what? Sometimes that's just life. Hope you guys are having a good day though. Yeah, it's we're playing Disco Elysium today. Yeah, I haven't really touched the game since we last played, which was a few days ago. But, you know, I've been looking forward to it. I've been looking forward to, you know, trying to figure out, what is it like? We found the dead guy's friends, and we have to go interrogate them, and so on. And so we'll have to see what happens. Anyway, why don't we get into it? It should load up. There it is. You haven't been here in a little bit. Yeah, welcome back. I hope you're having a great time. Thanks for hanging out with me today. How's it going, Minato? It's been a while. I hope you're having a nice day. Where's the sound? Did I mute it? I must have muted it. I must have muted it last time because... Oh. Nope, it's going. Alright, here we go. Alright, so last time we took some jackets from a kid, from some hoodlums, and well, yeah. Now we're gonna put that jacket on. Hey, there it is, the fuck the world jacket. Alright, somebody told me I should talk to Kim and make sure my suggestion is very high. So we're gonna do that. Let's see, what will give us high suggestion? That's minus suggestion. Suggestion. You're playing your stream as you're playing some Rocket League? I've never played Rocket League, but I hope you have a good time. Hope I'm having a good day. Thank you so much. Core, this. No. Do we have any suggestion clothing? Oh, we have this. Oh, no, but I can't. I have to put on the jacket. I have to put on, where is it? This jacket. Wait, where is it? I have to put on that jacket. That's -1 suggestion. Okay, so... Let me chat with you quickly.
Yes?
Let's see. Convince him. Why did the 41 send me? I want to talk about you. Okay, let's try. I want to talk about you. Maybe there's something new.
What about me?
No, nothing. That's all for
Good.
now.
Let's change the subject.
Why did the 41 send me? Convince Kim there's a sexy, dark mystery twist in this case. I don't know. Anyway, maybe it'll come back later, but you know, we should check a few things. Okay, we still have to convince Titus to give us some information. Hey, how's it going, Kioma? But let's see. But we have a few things to do. We have the map wall, warded door, that measure head, and wash basin. I don't know what the wash basin is, but I don't think we needed those anymore. I think that's why they're on the bottom. But what we should do is we found a key the other day, and it's pretty early in the morning, so we don't have too much we have to worry about. We have to find the armored gloves. Right, we found out that Cindy the Skull, we met her on the apartments, seems to know something about the armor. We also have to apologize to the politician. Oh, I don't want to do that. We already found one piece of armor, so I'm surprised this one isn't going away, but maybe it'll go away when we find the armored gloves. Open the apartment door for Everart. Yeah, I might do this just so I can get into a little bit closer to Everard, but I don't like Everard. He's kind of a jerk. We have tattoos. We can explore the passage, but we also need to find the murder weapon. But, you know, if the murderer went in here, it's possible that the murder weapon is around here, so it's not unreasonable to think that maybe the murder weapon is in the secret passages. Well, not really secret passages, but... Alright, let's go. Hey, what up, bro?
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue.
Let's try the workshop key.
The key fits the dimple
Yeah,
lock.
baby!
It takes a bit of effort to turn it after all these years. But then, the lock clicks. Dust rises before you like mist. A tomb? Haunted by regal spirits from distant
Oh,
ages.
good God.
No. Smells like engine grease and cut wood. A workshop.
Oh, we got a workshop. Alright. What does this jacket do anyway? Oh, -1 rhetoric. That's actually kind of funny. But we're gonna go with this for now. Yeah, maybe I have to talk to Kim later while I'm wearing the jacket.
Yes?
Oh, but do we have any skill points? We don't have any skill points, so... You know what? I'm gonna wear the F the World jacket. Now let's go. Ooh, okay, okay. Let's close the door. The pinball says, Fracconiguration. What? Oh, is that an elevator? Probably doesn't work. The white pinball, the pinball is white Diora. The backglass shows a female figure in mourning.
All these mesmerizing machines, just waiting to be plugged back in and played.
Run my finger across the dust of the white Diora machine.
Feels like it might jump back to life any moment. The lights illuminating the white-robed woman.
What's white Diora?
Some kind of inane pinball theme. Probably related to Messina during the DeLorean age. The history themes are the worst.
History pinball, baby.
The lieutenant grimaces, looking at the machines.
Dang, sounds like you don't enjoy pinball, buddy.
No, I love it. I love pinball. Who doesn't love pinball? Let's move on.
Aw, come on, Kim. Have some fun.
He doesn't.
What about the other one? Francogneration ball. Want to play that?
No,
Well, how about we fire up one of these bad boys and play some ball?
you can't fire them up. They are broken. Only that one machine in the main hall works. The Royalist Pinball.
What a dumb name. Royalist Pinball. If they weren't broken, he would kick one of these machines about now.
Oh, dang, my encyclopedia is super low. Okay, crap. Think. Kim Katsuragi. Oh boy. I don't have anything to improve it, so we're just gonna have to go off sheer willpower. Come on, buddy. You're smart. Use your intelligence of 1. Think, man.
It's strange
No.
that he doesn't like pinball. Kim here is a Zeolite. His people are incredibly dexterous, and they all love pinball. Matter of fact.
Oh no, I'm gonna come off as racist again. Hey, didn't you guys invent pinball?
Us? Guys?
Stop.
Massive pinball people. Oh god. What do we say? No, I'm failing. I'm gonna stop. No, I don't want to upset my boy.
Okay. I don't like pinball because I had to learn to play it for an undercover job at a pinball ring. And it's a lame, boring, and unchallenging game. There. We can move on now.
Number 2? Yeah, good call, Kiyoma.
Super. Tip top. This went pretty well, all things considered.
Anyway. A note. NB, the spare key is tied to the bush outside. Well, it's a good thing we had that note to help us find it. Ooh, money. I'll take it. Ooh, another pinball machine.
Over there, in the corner.
Another pinball machine.
Not just any pinball machine. This is the pinnacle of pinball. Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats. It's lit. You can't
Yo,
wait to
it's
get your hands
lit,
on it.
bro! Alright, we're pulling out the machine.
Oh, great.
Sorry, Kim, but I'm a pinball fanatic.
Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats reads the golden lettering on top of the back box. There's a small column of text underneath. The machine is coin operated.
Maybe this was an arcade in the past.
Get the game on, Fingerboy. Those flippers are ready.
Okay, lean closer to read the text. Inspect the playing field, baby.
The theme of the game is to explore Gordy's climb through the perspective of goats and to ascend to the top of the mountain in a time of trouble.
We got this. Easy. Easiest game of my life.
The peak of the mountain is at the top of the playfield. All the balls have small goat icons on Cornelius Gordy, taken on the world's tallest peak, Corpus Muindi. The Mesk legend holds that when the nation is in danger, heroic Gordy shall return and save his people.
We disconnected for a second. Are you guys still with me? Alright, what's with all the goats, man?
Indeed. Think of them as bulls.
Okay, we got this. We got this. This is important. We gotta play some pinball. Okay. Okay, here we go. Are you guys still with me? Are you guys still with me? Yes? No? I think the stream's working. Alright, anyway. Keep it going, keep it going. Keep playing that pinball, baby.
By wall-mounted hunting trophies from every continent.
Hold on, I'm just making sure because nobody's responding to me, so I just have to make sure that the stream is still going. Alright, I think it's still going. Anyway, we're just having some small connection issues today. Sorry about that, guys. But I think we're okay. Anyway, we're playing racist pinball. That's not cool, bro!
He also hit his wife and kids.
You're never left with less than 3.
Alright. Hey guys, can you tell me if you guys see connection issues? I'm getting some connection issues. Is no one responding? No? Okay. Well.
Suddenly, a special passage leading to the summit slides open at the top of the board. This is where the balls need to go.
Okay, get in there! Get in there, baby!
Maneuvering a goat ball into a position for a perfect hit isn't easy. More fall to their deaths. But finally, the opportunity presents itself. One of them gets through. Tiny hammer shatters something inside them. Something glass. The words "pale rupture" light up on the speaker panel, and the machine starts filling with a thick, milky fog. Something's happening.
Okay. Can you guys hear me? What an unfortunate stream. Hello? Hello? Can you all hear me? I think we're back. Maybe? Testing? Testing? Testing. Testing. Okay, I think we're back. I think we're back, guys. Hello, hello. Welcome back. Yeah, we just what is it? Disconnected, but we were playing pinball and we were winning, and now they're purposefully, you know, obscuring the screen, so I can't see the balls. But you know what? I'm still gonna do it. Okay, we're still gonna win. Okay. All right, Kim. It can't be done. Just watch.
I am. I've seen it before. Played it too. You will eventually make a mistake, and then it's all over.
Okay, here we go. Here we go. 42%. 42%. We got this. Okay. 3, 2, 1. Go.
Ow.
No!
I can't even see it.
No! No!
The last goat plummets into the fog with almost suicidal glee.
Oh, no!
There goes nothing, finger boy.
Good try, buddy. Good try. Can we try again? Can we try again? Oh, we should have upped our reaction speed. Darn it. If we only we were wearing jeans! Oh no, those are minus reaction speed. Never mind. Well, anyway. We couldn't pinball. But you know what? Life happens. Oh, we'll try again. Maybe we can try again.
The machine is dead and silent.
No!
It needs serious maintenance before anyone can play again.
With pinball. Anyway,
this small
let's keep
elevator
going.
is dimly lit by a bulb that's been glowing for ages. The latticed cage is open, inviting you to step inside.
Let's go.
Smells of nougat and sweat.
Oh,
Your head brushes
gross.
up against the ceiling. There is a control panel to your right.
Pinball
and just
stream
enough
when?
room for 2 people to fit in.
We'll play Space Pinball from Windows XP. How's it going, Irishshot?
The maintenance card under the control panel reads, Last maintenance, 10th July, 88.
Wait, isn't this 51? So it's been, what, over 60 years since it's been maintained? I'm sure it's safe.
There are large rectangular buttons, monter, descend, and an international call for emergency assistance. That third one appears to be broken.
Uh-oh. I wonder what this elevator was used for.
Seems like a small freight elevator for transporting machinery. For that, it's pretty quaint.
It says the last maintenance was in 88.
That it does. I say, let's brave it.
Oh. Wait, this elevator was last maintained in the future?
No, it was maintained in 88 of the previous century.
Oh. Well, that's disappointing.
If some form of time travel becomes possible in the future, I doubt its inventors will use it to repair elevators in Martinez.
You don't know that for sure. You're well, I'm doing okay. Let's go. Beep, 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 beep. Hey, we made it. Okay, where are we now? Looks like we're at the top of the building. Small windows taped shut with black plastic. You can't see outside. Boxes of tools and replacement parts for line the shelves. All right, so this is the workshop. Oh, were they making pinball machines in here, maybe? Schematics for pinball machines. And futurism themed? Oh, I see. Hey, we got another coat. Ooh, hand-eye coordination and empathy. I'll take that. Nice, now I look like a detective. A real... Oh, hey! It leads out here. The pinball machine's been taken apart. What are these footprints?
You clearly see footprints in the downy carpet of dust covering the workshop floor.
Are they recent?
Jackpot. These, unlike everything else here, are new.
Okay. This is important. Someone's been here within the last week or two.
3 weeks maximum from the dust coverage. It could easily have been 1 week too. You know, officer.
This is good. He likes it. There's a little smile there, in the dark of the workshop.
Yeah! My boy Kim, he loves me.
It was a stereo investigation after all. It has now converged with our main investigation, adding a new fact to consider.
Yeah, baby! What does that mean?
It means someone snuck through what seems like a secret route, behind Classius' room, in the recent weeks. This may prove to be significant.
So somebody went this way, like outwards or inwards? I don't know. Let's take a closer look.
Large prints, most likely made by boots. The size is hard to determine. Sole could be bigger than vamp. The soles have left a pattern, uniform, horizontal lines.
Okay, so it's not smooth like that one woman's.
One person has been here. They've gone back and forth. Tips point both ways.
The prints look like one person went back and forth.
Between that and that.
Wait, I understand going through the door. The door was locked, but it didn't seem like it was like super, super locked tight. But according to the other guy, the blue door down below, according to the guy who runs the hostel, the blue door down below has been locked for centuries. So he or she, I was going to say she because I thought it was the that one woman who deals drugs, but this person can go over to the elevator, but they couldn't leave out the blue door. What'd you miss? You missed a disconnect, and it was actually very scary because I had no one to respond to me, so I didn't know if I was disconnecting or not. So this doesn't look like the odd-souled print we found on the hanging.
The size looks about the same, actually. They're not the same shoe, but they could be the same person.
Okay, good point, good point. It doesn't look like the worker's boots from the hanging, does it?
No. These little horizontal lines are different. They look custom-made to me. Or some kind of foreign print. Hard to say.
All right,
Still a boot, though.
We found some footprints.
Everything around you is quiet. The prints crisscross the workshop floor.
All right, let's move on then. All right, so we have prints here. Oh, what's this? I wonder how long they've been here. A tiny hole in the wall. You see a bed? Oh!
You can almost see the shape of a man and a woman writhing inside, bathed in drug sweat and dirty linens. Bottles lie around everywhere.
They can spy on Class A from here.
You can barely see through. Better not to jump to sensationalist conclusions here. The footprints on the floor, however, definitely suspicious.
What were those people doing in
You
there?
lean closer to the peephole instinctively. I bet they're doing something quite unnatural there. Sensationally unnatural.
Oh, we already know that's Class A's room.
This is the barred door you tried to kick in before.
All right, unbar the door. Oh, what's on the others? Lightly punch the door once more, just in case. No. All right. Door open. Yeah, there we go.
Hello, officer. What brings you up here again?
I need to talk to you about your room again.
Yeah?
Did you know it leads to a downstairs elevator?
I did not. Mystery solved then. I kept wondering where it led.
There may be more to this mystery at some later time. She's holding back. Let's make a mental note for now.
Okay. She's holding back about something. Could it be her? Could she be the eighth person? I don't know. She said she liked the dude, but she never said she didn't kill him. How's it going, Kemjo? There's a peephole on the other side looking into your bedroom.
A peephole? You mean like a hole in the wall?
Yes, looking into your bedroom, miss.
Okay.
A jitter of fear and disgust moves through her body, beginning from her shoulders and ending in her hips. The cigarette tastes foul to her now.
I wonder if she knows who might be spying on her. Or peeping.
Do you think this is somehow connected to me?
We don't know at this point, ma'am.
Okay. Do you have any way of knowing how long it has been there?
Unfortunately, no. But if I were to guess, long enough. The perforation is under the bookshelf on your wall. It should not be hard to cover with some tape.
If it is recent, who do you think made it?
Shit. I don't know. Maybe it's been there for a long time. Maybe the local kids use it or something. I don't know. I'll be fucking covering it up with a lot of tape, that's for sure. Was there anything else back there?
Dang it! She's covering up with yes, good, for your safety. There were tracks on the floor.
This isn't good.
She's straight as a stick, suddenly. She feels like quarry, encircled. Her eyes dart to the door.
Anyway, it's an old pinball workshop. This place used to be a pinball arcade.
Okay. I'm glad someone's had fun.
All right. Well, I think it's important that we inform her of what's happening with her room. That's all for now.
Mm-hmm.
She's lost in thought. Eyes narrowed. Forehead furrowed.
All right.
We can try to look her in the eye. We can go for a volition. Anyway, let's return to this later. All right, anyway, we have a skill point. So maybe we should try to work on some of... Oh, pile of clothes, composure. Conceptualization, backyard wall. Yeah, that's never happening. There's a composure here. Smoker on the balcony. We have multiple composures, so maybe we should do composure. This map wall is interfacing. We don't need that one. Increase intelligence. We're never going to increase our intelligence. There's no need. You don't need intelligence. There's a barred door here. I don't even remember what that is. Oh, but we need to... We need to open the ice cream machine. Novelty dice maker. Shivers. Physical instrument. Barred door. Yeah, where's the ice cream maker? Here. Physical instrument. But we can't put any more in physical instrument. That's the problem. Ugh. Anyway. We'll do composure. All right.
I was just thinking.
Oh. Anyway. Composure should have unlocked a few things. Smoker on the balcony. It should have unlocked pile of clothes and Rene. So let's talk to the smoker now, since we're here anyway. But it's like character development. We don't need character development. We need stupidity. It's rubbing off on me. We need stupidity and we need drugs. That's what we need. All right, let's talk to our smoker. Okay, we need to work on our conceptualization. Or, sorry, our composure. Composure. Ooh, anything for composure? Perception. Composure. I wish you could sort them by type. Here, no. Okay. I have to figure out why you're so cool, man!
Hi again, Gendarme.
72%. He's so different. He's so cool, man. Come on, baby.
Could he be a member of the homosexual underground?
He's a member of... He's gay! That's the reason why he's so cool. Hey, are you a member of the Homosexual underground?
The homosexual underground?
The smoker sits up, eyes wide with amused surprise. A honeyed smile lingers on his lips.
Why, yes, I am, officer. Why? Do you want to investigate?
Is that an offer? Oh, this guy looks like he's 4 though. Yeah, I want to hear more about this homosexual underground you're part of.
Oh, it's a pleasure group. A Sabroso pleasure group congregating in cellars under the cover of night. Saturday night. Sometimes even Friday night.
What? What about Thursday night?
Or Thursday night. Sometimes the congregating doesn't even end. It carries on into our daily life.
But why do you convene? What do you do? I am asking to be demonetized.
Oh, we're ambitious. We want to destroy the last vestiges of meaning, the last things people in Rebishul have to hold on to, the true symbols of security. The meaning of man and woman, mother and father, their marriage. Everything will be constantly shifting and moving under our rule. The future will belong to a circus of identities just spinning around, surreal and unreal. You won't even know who you are anymore.
Does it have anything to do with disco?
Yes, we listen to a lot of disco.
Yo!
Some say we
I'm
engineered
in!
disco to spread our vision of a vertiginous, ever-changing society, where all there is a razzle-dazzle of gold.
Yo, we are so in, baby! Oh, give me that disco.
We are going to change the family unit with all this razzmatazz and finger dancing. And with mysteries. Of course, the mysteries are also of sexual nature. Very esoteric.
I like disco. Maybe I should get into it.
You can't just get into it. You have to be born into it. One is either already in the homosexual movement or forever excluded from it.
What if I can't remember if I'm in or not? What if I can't remember anything about my life? Aside from the fact that I like disco.
Beautiful. Beautiful. That's exactly what we're looking for. Who knows? Maybe you were homosexual in the past. Maybe all of that has been repressed.
We know that that's not true. We know that he has a wife.
I have to say that you do look like someone who might be part of the underground. You have that very distinctive, I can't understand what's going on here look.
Wait, what? This is going to be like a 20-hour mind project for me? I have to think about it? Maybe that's the safe option. I don't know what he's signing me up for. It's like, it could actually be something very bad. Who knows? Okay, I have to think about it.
Do think about it, officer.
Anyway, this is going to be like a 20-hour mind project for me.
Absolutely wonderful.
I gained a thought! Homosexual underground. What's going on? Who are these secretive people? How will they accomplish their sinister and world-altering goals? And most importantly, are you one of them? You could be. Maybe you forgot. It's actually really funny.
Bye-bye, gendarme.
Anyway, I learned a little bit about myself. Hell yeah, boy. Okay, up next, we need to talk to the guy selling stuff. Well, not that specifically, but his box. I think it's this one.
The shine on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime, officer. 100% guaranteed.
Not that. Maybe this one?
You keep coming back. That's good, officer.
Oh, this
Keep
one's
browsing those
really good.
clothes, keep saving that economy.
Alright, let's see if there's something worth salvaging in this pile of rags.
Something
Okay,
cold
easy.
grazes your hand. Synthetic and sleek. A windbreaker. Surf it says, but also wind, summer, 100% waterproof, sport, all in different typefaces.
All right. An all-purpose jacket.
Good choice, officer. Mega sporty. And it's only 450 for you, sir.
Wait, +1 composure, -1 shivers. +2 half light, -1 composure. Well, we might as well buy everything so we have lots of options.
Gotta prepare for springtime, right? You won't regret it, officer.
Oh, we also have to buy Dungeons and Dragons. I completely forgot. All right, but let's talk to Rene, the old soldier. Maybe we can figure out what's bugging him.
The purity of snow always reminds me of the purity of a man's soul, if he's got principles.
All right, so this one's going to be tough. It's 58. Oh, we have more composure, though. We can get even more composure. I think with this one. No, it's minus composure. Oh, this is plus composure. Ooh, nice and sporty.
The purity of snow.
72, that's pretty good, that's pretty good.
The purity of a man's soul.
Here we go.
If he's got principles.
You got this, you got this, you got this.
As Rene turns from you to his partner back, the medals on his chest rattle and glare. He keeps his spine straight and his ribcage lifted, displaying them proudly.
How many medals are there?
2. The larger one is shaped like a cross, while the smaller medal resembles the sun.
Let's look at the big one first.
A crowned head in front of 2 crossed rifles. The medal hangs from a blue striped triangle.
What about the sun?
A small blue star inside an orange sun. It has the word Valiance written below.
Those medals. Did you get them for?
For bravery.
It's a conflicted topic for the old veteran. There must have been a number of controversial episodes in his service days.
You've improved a lot in animations. That's awesome. It's nice to compare to your old work and see whether or not you've improved or how much you have. That's what I was gonna say. Bravery.
I'm sure. But I know this uniform's reputation. You are also wondering if I got this for raping women or killing babies.
Did you?
Honor is everything to me.
Whoa. Sounds like you're about to open the gates of conversation. This man will literally talk your ear off.
Okay,
if you
okay.
let him wander off to memory lane.
Okay, maybe we can, get some info from him. These guys were playing out here. What did you get the medals for?
For doing my duty in the heat of battle. For looking my mortality in the eye. When men like Gaston here hid in the bushes and shot themselves.
Rip Gaston.
He saved some muddy princeling who foolishly strolled into the front line in his gown of velvet and gold.
Saved a princeling?
It was on the first months of the revolution here in Revachol. Unrest was spreading like wildfire. Marauders had taken most of the Couronne and were getting really ambitious.
Most of the Couronne? Is that alcohol?
King Frisel thought he could end it all in one decisive strike. Sent his cousin, Drisson, to put an end to the unrest.
What the frick, man? The king thought he could, end the unrest, so he sent someone else to do it.
Alas, the young Drisson was all piss and no vinegar, wearing a tunic of purple velvet and cockatiel feathers to battle. Even his rifle was gold-plated, shone from 5 clicks away. Can you imagine the asininity?
So he sent a noble who only knows how to be a noble.
He really despises that Drissant fellow.
Purple velvet tunic. That isn't exactly camo.
To keep the long and bloody story short, Drisson marched us against the partisans in Couronne. And when I say marched, I mean made us walk into captured enemy territory, single file, like good soldiers,
boy.
while he rode in front on his giant red stallion.
Yeah, this is like the 1700s war tactic, which is you all line up and then you fire your guns. Yeah, war is different nowadays.
The rebels were smart. They let us come real close before opening fire. Suffice to say, it was carnage.
Them bastards! Oh.
I got shot in the left shoulder and went down. Just a flesh wound. But just as I turned over, the prince fell into the mud next to me. He was missing his lower jaw.
Okay, and he saved him?
Then his horse, driven mad by the noise and smell of gunpowder, stepped on my leg and shot at my knee.
Oh, this is just like the worst possible situation.
Hang on to the story. Veterans get sentimental after such retellings. This might yield something useful.
Okay, then what did you do?
I grabbed my sidearm and shot the beast in the head. Then everything went black.
Oh, this could actually be really helpful. If this guy knows about guns, maybe he can help us find the weapon.
Capitaine Arnoux, le fléau des chevaux.
When I came to, it was all over. It was just me and Jolas Tresson, gurgling in the blood-soaked mud right next to me. The dink had taken numerous flesh wounds and lost a lot of blood. But despite missing his jaw, he seemed hesitant to die. Tougher than he looked, that one.
Tougher than he looked. You know what? I'll give him a compliment. Maybe they'll fire him up. That's no dink. That's a fighter.
So I grabbed the dink and started crawling. Kept going until the 59th Cavalry picked us up. Through some miracle, we both survived. And the joyless freak convinced Frissel to give me a medal for not leaving him to die in his own blood. Piece and shit.
Aye, so by some sheer dumb luck, he survived and helped save that stupid prince.
He was the commanding officer and I was on duty. Just doing my job. Shouldn't hand out medals for that. 13 months later, I received the Sun for distinguished service. It's not worth mentioning.
It's kind of sad if you think about in the army, right? They hand out medals for, courage and bravery, but often these medals signify, you went through a horrible situation, you lost some people, you took a massive injury, you displayed bravery, but I wonder sometimes if these veterans would rather trade in their medal to, not suffer an injury. It could be. I know a few military people, and they're really proud of their service, and they're really proud of the things that they've had to face, and being able to help people and help their comrades and stuff. But it's going to mentally take a toll on you, and sometimes I wonder where they could be if they weren't in military, or if in the ideal world, if there wasn't a need for military. I don't know. Right? I'm not a pro or anti-military type of person. It's just, it's one of those things where sometimes you just think about. Anyway.
You sense he's downplaying it. He did a lot more than his duty. More than anyone's duty. It's in his spine, in his billowing breasts, and untarnished self-worth.
You're being modest, buddy.
The old carabinier stands quietly like a statue, his features motionless.
I'm not sure if I should be talking about this with this veteran about the war, man. It seems like, I mean, it's gonna hit you hard if you're a soldier, I suppose.
What Monseigneur Modesty is not telling you is that he crawled over 7 kilometers before the cavalrymen found him and Drizant. 2 days later, that was.
Yo, that is some frickin' dedication. He might hate Drizant, but he stuck with him for frickin' 2.5 days, crawling over several kilometers. It's like, first of all, you guys might think, 7 kilometers, that's not that bad. But he doesn't have a leg. First of all, he doesn't have a leg, right? The horse stepped on his leg. So he's crawling with just his hands, and he's dragging someone along with him. And he got 7 kilometers over 2 days. That's no food for 2 days also. I don't know, maybe he had like a ration pack or something, but yeah, it's that's pretty crazy.
And that even while crawling with a mangled half-dead prince on his back, he still managed to murder 3 rebels on his way.
And he went into combat, and he took people down. Wow.
Is that pride in his voice? It's deep down, but maybe even unbeknownst to the man himself, it's there.
You're a bit proud of Rene's heroics, aren't you?
Sorry, officer, but you're reading me all wrong. I'm a man of peace, and these kinds of bloody heroics are only impressive to men like Rene himself.
No.
Certainly not to me.
I disagree.
How did you find the story to be, officer?
It's men like Rene who once made Revachol great. I mean, whether or not you support the country, I think, he deserves a compliment for sticking to his duty and, helping save a person. I mean, he was in war, so he took some people down. I don't know. War is complicated, but I think that takes a level of dedication that very few people have, so.
Maybe, but also bear in mind, officer. They don't hand this out for anyone with a service record. Oh no, you have to get shot repeatedly, and you need to get your hands bloody too. Really, really bloody.
Yes, that's part of the job.
Do not speak of what you know nothing about, Poltroon. Duty is something you will never understand.
And why do you despise Dresson so much?
Because he was a goddamn dandy. Had no business leading men or even being on the battlefield. All he was related. That's it.
Oh boy, I see. So he was a terrible commander.
Royal blood alone doesn't make army commanders. He was a stupid kid, only interested in horses, hairstyles, and man-loving. Pooh! And 782 Royal Carabineers are dead because of his incompetence.
Regardless, thanks for the story, buddy.
Bah! There were many such stories in those days. Many such men, too. True Revacholians. Men with backbone.
I know that nationalism is something that's portrayed as, kind of a bit of an evil political view. I don't actually know in this particular game. Like, I feel like nationalism is portrayed with a bit of, like, extreme content because, this is a very extreme game. But I don't see anything wrong with, being happy with where you're from. Maybe Rene is a bit of a hard ass, but I don't think there's anything wrong with saying, oh, I'm a Revacholian and I'm proud.
Oh yes, Rene, yes. Men were bigger, girls were prettier, and everyone wore the fascia. Lord, please bring those days back, if you can.
Was he about to say fascist?
I'm not getting into this with you again. Officer, was there anything else?
Oh boy. Rene told you his war story. Now impress him with my hero. Oh boy. Well, we'll try that another time. Let's see. We need drama for that. I already have lots of drama. Is it still not enough? There's +2 drama. I need more drama, man. Drama? Give me that drama. Drama? That's minus drama. Oh, here's +1 drama. Oh, this one will also +1 drama. We're gonna need more drama stuff if we're gonna impress him, so we're gonna have to come back another time. Alright. Anyway. Well, at least we learned something from him. Alright. Up next, we still have to figure out how to get the ice cream machine to work. And we still have to get the ice cream maker. It's tough, man. Alright, well, for now, why don't we walk up and down the coast? Maybe we can find the politician and apologize to him. Where is our tasks? Find the murder weapon. Open apartment. Find one armor piece. Get the story from Titus. You'll be drawing. Okay. Have a good draw. Help the ravers. Help Suna. Get the ice cream maker open. Right. Ask about the scab leader. Oh, we can ask about them as well. Yeah, maybe this guy can help us with our logic, trauma. -1 logic, but our empathy. What about our rhetoric? We might have to talk. You know, I think it's okay like this. We need to chat with one of the strikers, or not the striker, but the anti-striker, the strike breaker, because we suspect that he's actually a one of the mercenaries.
That felt good. Your heart's pounding.
Wait,
nicely.
what?
You should tell people to fuck off more often. No, you shouldn't. You're an officer of the law.
Hey, Kim, I think I should tell people to fuck off more often. It felt really good.
Not as a general rule, but that one was justified. Better to get the lay of the land before telling people to fuck off.
That means you should do it whenever you feel like someone's disrespecting your authority.
Fuck yeah, motherfucker!
That's the spirit. Never forget. The whole world's a wooden house, and you're a goddamn flamethrower.
Damn right! Alright, this guy right here.
Right to work! Right to work! Shame on you!
Should we discuss with him? Should we let him know that we know who he is? Just jump to it. I think you may be helpful. No, I think we should slowly bring him on. I don't want him to suddenly, you know, have a picture of his friend dead and he's like, he jumps on me. Hey, are you a mercenary?
Hell no. I'm just an honest scab. I won't have talk like that around here. You understand?
His neck muscles tense up. The veins on his neck bulge.
Be careful. He's holding it in deep. Deep in. But he's holding it deep in. But there are things in there that you don't want to meet.
It just has to be said. That was not a convincing line.
Not a convincing line. Say very quietly. Just say it's not convincing. I don't want to let him know that we know that they're hunting people. That doesn't sound convincing.
Fucking loincloth.
Loincloth? Now you see, that's not really what a scab would say, is it? Better not to press the issue further, sire. He seems tense.
Alright, so we'll back off.
The man's breathing steadies, but his eyes are still narrow. Slowly, he's trying to get his right-to-work dance back on.
We don't know who the second guy is, but I think I'm just gonna have to do it. I think you might be able to help me decipher some tattoos. I'm just gonna go for it.
Don't think so.
Suddenly, this feels like a really, really bad idea.
Oh boy, okay, maybe we should back off. I don't want to lose a lead like this. Okay, you know what? Let's discuss something else.
Actually, I think we should maybe even get going now.
Alright, later. Okay. Okay, he is way too uptight about that. Okay. At the very least, we confirmed that he is indeed a mercenary. Just the way he reacted, I don't think he would have reacted any other way. Alright, well, that's somewhat helpful. Just knowing that this person's a mercenary. Anyway, what are you doing, Tommy?
Stuck in the rain in a traffic jam, man. What's on your mind?
Conceptualization. Alright, do we have any good conceptualization clothes? Conceptualization. Here's one. Conceptualization. Oh, here's a set conceptualization. Oh, we have lots of conceptualization. Visual calculus. Shivers. Concept. I didn't know we had... Oh, we have itchy pants, I see. Okay.
Stuck in the rain in a traffic jam, man.
42%?
What's on your mind?
Alright, here we go. Okay. He's a poet. I'm gonna hit him with my best verse.
Your best
Damn it!
verse? You don't even have a bad verse in here. Just tumbleweed and liquor stains. Wait, no. What are you doing?
She broke me, man! She fucking broke me!
That's brutal, man. But you know, time will...
No, stop. He's already mortified.
No, Tommy, these are my rhymes. Listen, she fucked me till I bled.
That's,
In the name of God, what are you doing?
I'll never be the same again. She's always there. Fuck the case. Fuck everything. Total doom.
Yeah. I get it. These are your rhymes. They're from your life. Doesn't matter if they're robust, they're honest. So, thanks, man.
Hey, he appreciates it.
He's not lying. He liked the end.
Hey, not bad.
Yes, and I also thank you for stopping. We have a murder investigation to return to. How about we do that?
Alright, let's see my conceptualization. Oh, I can up my conceptualization once and try again. I keep changing clothes because, you know, that's the best way to, you know, get my thing, but... Okay, but anyway, we're wearing that white shirt, but... I like the drama because drama helps me detect lies. Where's my... Here it is. My mesh shirt. I love you, Kim. Anyway. Let's see. So up next, we still have quite a bit to do. We still have to figure out the victim's tattoos, but we don't want to confront that big guy. Open the apartment door, find one piece of Everett, get the whole story from Titus. Help the ravers. Find the murder weapon. Finding the murder weapon has been tough, man. Could it be my weapon? Let's see if we have any further leads on this. Oh, why is this one yellow?
What a shirt. All other shirts pale in comparison to the muscular man with antlers and immense Zweihanders.
Sniff the t-shirt.
Smells like worn cotton and a little old sweat there. Worn cotton with a side of flea market or trash bin.
Nice.
Sniffing is okay, but please don't try anything on. Can't have you leaving your photon emissions in the fabric of things you're not going to buy.
Of course. Photon emissions, they're the worst.
You're not imagining it. Photon emissions? What is he talking about?
That's a rad shirt you got there.
Hell yeah, man. I don't usually carry printed tees, but this one was just pure exemplar.
We have a lot in common. I'm a big fan of Man from Hemjabdal too.
I wouldn't go so far as to say that I'm a fan, but I do think the Yom-Dalaman saga is an integral part of our shared reality.
Hell yeah.
Most people don't think that the man from Yomdal really existed, but they're wrong.
Right, now we're getting some lore from him. What do you mean, he was real?
I mean, even if the man from Yomdal didn't exist before the adventure novels, the stories have made it so that he has. It's simple, really.
That's so philosophical, man.
Okay.
You sound skeptical. It's not that complicated. All that's required is a more robust understanding of cause and effect. Besides, I've been to Kotla, though not quite as far north as the Yomdal, and watched northern lights travel across the sky. Very unique, energetic tides there.
Very, very unique energies indeed. Geomagnetic ley lines, one might even say.
Maybe I should buy this because it'll help my physical instrument. Okay.
Welcome to Yomdal, officer.
Any more guns?
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
Anyway, time to leave. No guns. Yeah, the physical instrument might be helpful. So that we can do better on the ice cream thing. But yeah, we're gonna have to figure out how to get that to white again. We also have to get better at rhetoric because we need to talk something open. If you guys can't tell, I'm very hesitant on helping Everett because I have a bad feeling about him. But I do, you know, besides, you know, just, rhetoric, besides just, opening the door, I kind of want to see who he's threatening. You know, and that would require us going to the place anyway, so I'm not sure if I want to help him or not. Let's see, rhetoric. This is minus rhetoric. Rhetoric. I think I have something that's minus rhetoric, this one. That's plus rhetoric. +2 drama, -1 logic. Shivers. Alright, let's go see if we can get Titus to confess the whole story to us. Wait, let me see. Rhetoric. We haven't leveled up rhetoric yet, so...
It's you again. What is it?
Okay, let's see what our probabilities are. It's still only 28%, man. Alright. Maybe if we confront him about the fact that people are hunting him, he will, he'll be more open to talking. So, let me see if I can find a little bit more rhetoric clothing. I'll stop by the, that one guy. What do we got here?
The speakers below are banged up and worthless. The sneakers triumph over them.
The sneakers are $50.
The shine on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime, officer. 100% guaranteed.
All right. Well, should I buy some D&D, guys? Well, let's keep walking for now. I'll put on a jacket. Let me put on my... Yeah, baby. All right. We're looking for that one guy. The politician guy. Hello, beautiful. Oh. Nothing. Those are just the kids. Are you guys still here? We'll check on the scientist too. This place was confusing, I remember. Oh, he's still there, looking at the factory. You guys still working?
Hello. What can I do for you, officer?
It's time to return to your woman, Morel.
By woman, you mean my wife, I assume? I will return to her. I can't leave before we finish with these traps. My wife understands that just as well as anyone.
Come on, Morel. We've been soaking out here for days. It's time to go back.
And leave the traps? Absolutely not. I won't let Lena down.
Come on, she wants us back. I'm soaked up to my nuts over here. We'll both catch reed crabs if we don't dry out soon.
I love how I talk like this.
Won't let Lena down.
Lena?
Sounds like the cryptozoologist's wife shares a special connection to the Phasmid somehow.
I didn't know the Phasmid was so important to Lena.
Of course it's important to her. She's seen it. A verified sighting, on record. One of only 4 this century, and it's hers.
So what, she's... Because she saw it? What?
She's seen it.
She didn't tell me that.
Yes, that's how we first came to know one another, in fact. But that's her story to tell, not mine.
Needless to say, you must ask her about the mysterious Phasmid.
I don't know how any of this is related to our murder case, but I'm curious.
Suffice to say, it's long been our dream to find proof of the Insulindian Phasmid together. I can't abandon course now.
Maybe you can go back to warm up and check on the traps later.
No. The traps need to be monitored on a regular schedule. What would we do if the Phasmid were to starve while we were sipping tea at the hospital?
You still would have captured it.
He's dead set on this. I could go for some trap setting.
We should help him out. What if we check the traps for you?
I didn't expect you to take such an interest in our work here, officer.
Well, I'm all in with this cryptid shit. I'm hooked, man.
Caught the bug, I see. It's easier to get caught up in the search than you'd imagine.
Where are these traps?
There are 4 in total. One is to the south, on this little peninsula, by the boathouses there. It's very near.
By the boathouses in the south on this little peninsula.
Another we set in Land's End, to the northeast. It's behind a small sand dune there, on your way to the old radio tower, after the church. The third is set near the canal, where you crossed, by a concrete slab. A big thicket of reeds going up the slope.
Wait,
and
these...
among them,
these right here aren't the traps?
you should check at least one of those before returning to this one, since I just said it. This one's more of a technicality, but still, better safe and stupid than sorry.
What do I do if there's a Phasmid?
Bring it to me at once. Just make sure the trap is closed tight.
I'm gonna screw this up.
He's not comfortable with the possibility that you'll claim the find, but he's lying about this even to himself.
What if I encounter the Phasmid in the wild?
That's highly unlikely, officer. But in the event you do, I'll spray you with a pheromone mixture I developed.
Oh yeah, I'm attracting the ladies.
It's made of musk and research chemicals. The pheromone should attract the insect
Wait,
to
what?
you, or at least prevent it from bolting at the sight of you. It's quite potent. Will last you about a week.
Lay it on me, baby.
Wise choice.
I hope
Yeah.
you're not buying this. He dispenses it without letting you touch the canister, so it would be precious like holy water.
It is precious. A single dose cost me 50 real to develop. Not that I expect you to understand self-financing one's own research.
All right, I'm ready. Let's get to it.
Right. Which means you two can pack up and go back to the whirling.
Whatever he thinks about this detour, it's clear that these men are exhausted and in need of assistance.
Finally, someone's talking sense.
Thank you for your help. Gary and I will start breaking down camp. If you have any more questions, now's the time to ask.
I'm not going to ask him about Gary.
To it.
I'm not going to ask him about Gary. There's no need. Alright, so we got to check some traps. So he said one's to the south, one's to the north. Is this the south that we're talking? Ah, here.
There's a trap in the reeds at your feet. Looks like the same one you saw Morel set before. Same mesh, same wiring.
Look around.
Behind you, a ruined residential building looms over the reeds, shielding them from the wind. They rustle confidentially, in tune with the pitter-patter of the rain.
Let's reach for the trap.
Locusts are crawling around in the trap, confused but uneaten. You see no carnivorous reed phasmid gorging on them.
Damn it!
Big surprise. Anyway, 1 down, 3 to go.
It'll be in the next one, surely. No. No need to grin. I'm not expecting anything. Just helping some civilians.
I meant no offense. Just...
Well, let's go. What is this again?
A scattering of bullet holes
Oh, right.
is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from...
Oh, whoops. Alright, let's check some other traps. Yes, we are checking traps and not solving the murder, because, you know, we couldn't care less. Oh, what's that over here? Oh. Let's see if they're heading out already. Oh, it looks like they've head out already. Okay.
This is the trap Morel just set. Checking it over, he said, is just a technicality. But
look around.
The reeds by the abandoned campsite hiss and shake in the lazily falling rain. The later it gets, the colder. Remnants of the camp can still be seen in the sand. The fire that's gone out. You feel strange, somehow.
What does that mean? Reach for the trap.
This trap is also full of panicked locusts. No sign of any cryptozoological
Damn
beast
it!
inside.
Another empty trap.
Let's keep going. The next one's the lucky one.
Yep. The next one has a crab trapped in it. These are just crab traps, you do realize.
No. We're gonna find it. Stop being a spoil sport. What is this? Did we investigate that? Did we look at the wall too?
You see, a once bright mural, a
I think we
slogan
have.
used to intertwine.
Anyway, yeah, we have. Maybe our pry bar can open these things? I don't know. Oh, hey! It does actually work. We need the pry bar. Oh, hey, we've got money too. That's awesome! Hey, look at that! Anyway, let's get the sword back, because the sword is awesome. I also don't know what the sword actually does, but it's kind of cool. We also have to figure out how to get in there. There's clearly something in there that we can talk about, you know? Oh, what is this? The weight. Oh, the scale. Maybe we get the pry bar again? Hey, look at this! A postcard. A makeshift roof. Vagrants have tried to make the boardwalk habitable. It didn't work. This is where the murdered man was. Looks like they got him. What did we pick up from here? Postcard, right. Right, next we have to go to the, what is it, the little island or something like that? Right, we also have to figure out how to open this.
An old door worn by elements guards the depot. The wind.
We can only do it once, so I don't want to do it just yet.
The door hasn't been opened in a long while. You see.
Or we can just go for the luck. All right. Oh, maybe my multi-tool can help.
An old door worn by element.
Unfortunately not. I still don't know what this sword does. But I hear a ping, so it must be a good thing. Alright, there's a trap around here, I think. There.
This trap's not too hard to spot, once you know what to look for. Keeping it hidden has not been a priority for the cryptozoologist.
Look around.
The reeds shake sadly in the coastal breeze, weighed down by rain. They seem to be waiting for something. The wind picks up here, near the Cape's end, surrounding the narrow strip of land from 3 cardinal directions. It's cold for this time of year.
All right, we got it. We got it. Ghost bug is in here. Go!
Nothing but locusts in this trap as well. Definitely no cryptozoological monstrosity.
Damn it!
Empty us, all of them. One more of these and we are done.
Oh, poor guy. He's not used to running around like I do all the time. Bummer it wasn't here.
I'm just glad we haven't found some poor cat trapped in one of these.
Right, doesn't seem like Kim is in the best shape cardio-wise. This is where we had our date. Oh. I don't know why that thing keeps coming up. Is it like experience or something? I don't know. Inspect the traps. Oh, maybe it's this wasteland of reality? Alright. Well, oh, we can take the map. Oh, I guess we can't. We're too far out. Oh, regardless. Can we go from here? No, still too far out. What's over on this side? Have we investigated it? I think we have. Anyway, let's keep going. Right, in order to help these ravers, we still have to help the woman with her project. So, yeah. That's still going to take some time. I think the last one is... I wish I knew where we were. Ah, here are the houses again. Okay, so the last one's near the entrance, they said. This way? Maybe? Yeah, near the front entrance area, they said. Around here, probably. Oh, here, right here.
It takes you a moment, but But finally,
all right, there we go.
Spot the last
This
of
is the
Moreau's
one.
traps.
This is the
This
one.
one's partially obscured by the reeds. The reeds bend forlornly toward the sand. You see slabs of concrete north. In the east,
Come on, you got
center
this.
hums to you. The constant, distant song, louder on this part of the coast, nearer somehow. And there's that cold again. Always the cold.
Come on.
The trap feels light and silent as I pick it up. Something is different here.
Oh!
No locusts.
I'm not gonna yell. Wait, look closer still.
Well, the bait worked on something. This doesn't mean it was a reed monster, though. Unless you see one in there. I just see an empty trap.
The netting is a little untidy, messier than the others. Like someone or something picked up the trap and shook it before dropping it back down on the ground.
Someone shook it. I do get the feeling someone or something may have messed with this trap.
Perhaps our cryptozoologists have competition in the form of an actual entomologist, or someone else is sabotaging them. I could present more theories, but then I would be taking this on as a case, which I'm not.
He's like, you gotta pay me for this. I see Kim has a little bit of Halara in him. But what if it was the Phasmid?
Right. Anyway, that's for the cryptozoologists to figure out now. We're not cryptozoologists. We're cops.
Well, sorry, buddy. You got nothing. Oh, we should head back over here. I think this area had something that we couldn't get into earlier. Maybe? Or never, no, we're not. Never mind. Oh, over here. What's over here? I don't think we've explored that area yet. I think we've already been in there, though. Oh, no, we've been here. Alright, well. How do I use the map? Sometimes I can teleport, sometimes I can't. I don't know which is which. Okay. Well, we helped the cryptozoologist. Let's go report. Maybe if I get a little bit closer here, I can teleport. Now I'm at the waterfront, so... Yeah. I guess I have to be close to one of these sites in order to teleport, maybe? Hello, old lady.
Our tenant, the policeman.
Anyway, nothing for you. So let's go. Right, I was hoping we could find that one politician dude. But it looks like we can't. Alright, we helped you out, but...
It's great to see you again, officer. My wife can't wait to thank you. Go on, talk to her.
Alright. Miss?
Oh, sweetie, I don't even know how to thank you for finding my husband and helping him out. I hope we haven't been too much trouble for you.
Just doing my job, ma'am.
Here, I want to give you a small token of my gratitude. It's a tie. Mexican origin.
Oh.
The pin is an antique. Quite special.
The little
Thank
silver
you.
knob holding the tie together feels warm in your hand. It's in the shape of an avian skull with 8 eyes.
Wait, the knob. It's in the shape of an avian skull with what the frick? Oh, tell me about some cool cryptids, baby.
There's really no point in manipulating anyone. She'd be only too pleased to tell you about her work. Go on and ask.
Hey, Lena. I'd like to hear about some of the cryptids you've studied. Tell me about a couple.
Oh, I'd be delighted. Truth be told, I could really use the company too.
Kim's just standing there like, why are we not investigating the case?
One cryptid. Not a couple. One. This won't turn into some kind of cryptid extravaganza.
Okay, kid. Yes, Dad. Just one cryptid.
He nods and assumes a waiting posture.
What's the most dangerous cryptid?
The gnome of Jeroma.
That doesn't sound too bad.
Oh, it is. None of his victims survived.
Then how do we know it
Relatives
exists?
Never even found their bodies because the gnome's venom dissolved organic tissue.
Then how do we know it exists? What did this cryptid look like?
It was reportedly a small creature with webbed fingers and a protruding forehead and a gangly little thing. Quite scary to look at. A couple of campers found it when it was already dying. They heard an odd wailing in the woods and followed the sound. They were scared and wrapped it in tarpaulin to suffocate it.
Oh, wow.
It still took the gnome of Jeroma an entire day to die.
If the body of the creature was found, why aren't there detailed illustrations of it in science textbooks, confirming the existence of this very little species?
Good question.
Alas, the first scientist who got his hands on the creature's corpse put it in a jar of formaldehyde, thinking that would detoxify the gnome's venom. Instead, all the venom leaked out of the creature's teeth and into the surrounding liquid, dissolving the creature itself. A poetic end, perhaps, but a real
Oh my
loss for
god.
science.
Do they all have excuses as to why none of these have ever been seen? This has been educational. Sadly, we need to discuss something else.
Of course, dear.
Alright, we can talk about more about cryptids later, but... Anyway. Inspect the traps. Anyway, let's talk to Morel.
Nothing like the gratitude of a good woman. Now then, what can I do for you?
He tries to play it cool, remain professorial, but inside, this man is itching for some news on those traps.
I checked all the traps.
Good. Okay. And?
Maybe I didn't check them after all. One of them was empty.
Completely empty?
Surprise, tempered with fear and trepidation. He doesn't know what to think yet. Maybe you're joking?
Yes, there was nothing in the trap. No locusts, no phasmid.
No locusts? No phasmid either?
Alright, let's see if they can scientifically explain why the phasmid exists.
That's not ideal, but...
It just means the Insulindian phasmid is even more clever than we thought.
Oh my god. Girl, these are ghost animals. Please stop.
Of course, more clever.
You're dealing with a subject near and dear to their hearts. It might behove you to tread lightly.
Okay, we'll tread
Yes.
lightly.
The Phantasmadeia picked off the locusts and escaped. This is good news, though we'll have to reconsider the design of the traps, make them more secure.
Another trip to the reeds.
This is exactly what a deft hunter... This phasmid. I don't know, I'm not persuaded. Are you sure you've exhausted all the alternative explanations?
Of course we have.
Wait, Morel. He may have a point. We have an obligation to rule out other hypotheses.
You're right, dear. It's a fair point. But what other explanation could there be? Pardon me. This is a big deal for us.
Okay.
You've helped us twice now, and brought some great news too. My gratitude, and the gratitude of the Société Cryptozoologique de Ravachol is yours.
Does that mean I get my name on the paper? Because I'm just saying.
Heartfelt gratitude. But does it feel like closure? What really happened?
Can you put Henry the boy on the paper?
Thank you, it's an honor. We should probably return to our main investigation here. This has been refreshing.
Kim's like, thank God!
Helping cryptozoologists isn't really a priority for our organization, is it? The lieutenant looks out the window, impatiently.
Should we develop an alternative theory? Kuno's a hooligan. It was Kuno! It was Kuno!
Consider the way the empty trap was disturbed, as though shaken. Most likely the hands of a young person. Hands small enough to fit inside the trap, too.
I may have met a kid that's the locust-stealing type.
Kids? What would a child want with bags?
Oh, my dear Morel. You've been an old man for too long. Kids love to torment insects almost as much as they love to torment old folks.
I love to torment old folks, too. I'll talk to the little gremlin and see if anything comes up.
Delinquents. My favorite.
Oh, you've been such a dear to us. Please, let us know whatever you turn up. I have a feeling we're getting so close.
Well, I see you've got all the help you need. I'll see you tonight at my place. Let's play suzerainty, but no more field trips for me.
Really, Gary? We're getting somewhere here. I'd love to play suzerainty, but...
Lena, I'm sorry, but you're not getting anywhere. It was some kids. I know the little mutants around here. Leave anything out in the open and they'll steal it, even if it's bugs.
He has a point. That kid steals a lot of stuff.
Morel, it's been fun, really. But I need a bath, and I have deliveries to handle. When this tea is done, I gotta run.
When this tea is done, I gotta run. But it's not so fun to be out in the sun. Oh.
No need to apologize, Gary. You'd be more than helpful. We'll have to take a rain check on that game of suzerainty today, though. We're gonna follow this through.
I love how they all pronounce suzerainty different.
He keeps the language unemotional, but it's in there. Disappointment. The first man to break formation is always a blow to leadership. This is bigger than he lets on.
Anyway, let's get going. Actually, you know what? Since Gary's being a butt.
Hello, officer. I think I almost have it. A new trap design, that is. I know you're
That was
skeptical,
fast. That was like been 3
I have
seconds.
a good feeling about this.
By the way, did you know Gary was hiding armor?
Hell no. I had no idea. And I'm still cross with him, to be honest. It's not like him. He's got his quirks, but dishonesty, disloyalty are not one of them.
Never trust a man named Gary.
I don't know what got into him, officer. Thank you for letting him off easy. He won't forget it. We'll make sure he won't.
Anyway, let's get going. Okay, well, that didn't amount to too much for our investigation, but we still have to find that one guy, the dude, the politician guy. He said he was on the coast. Wait, let me talk to that guy again. His summer friend, no, his Saturday friend, Sunday friend. Wait, are they lovers?
Hi again, gendarme.
I met your Sunday friend.
Gendarme.
Oh no, I said the wrong thing.
Hi again, gendarme. You did. And how did you like him?
He was magically bureaucratic.
I told you, he can be very useful. I guess that's the charm of powerful people.
Who is he? What are you two? Why was he staying? Anyway. Okay, what are you doing?
What about me, gendarme?
Okay, so we need to figure out... Take on la responsabilité. He's gone for a stroll along the coast.
Bye-bye, gendarme.
We're gonna have to figure that out. Alright, but, you know, while we're here, let's talk to Kuno about the bugs. Hey! Kuno!
Fuck does Kuno care?
You wouldn't happen to know anything about missing locusts, would you?
No, Kuno doesn't give a fuck about bugs.
Oh my god, I told you that shit is lame!
Shut up, see.
Is Kuno West ratting him out?
Now they're gonna take you to lame prison!
That's right! Hands behind your back!
She sounds like she's about to cry, out of disappointment at Kuno's newfound lameness.
All right, what's this about?
Deny everything, Kuno. You need to lawyer up.
Kuno's not gonna say anything without his lawyer present.
These kids are such pieces of crap.
There's definitely something going on here. Remember his pig's head shack? You should check it out.
Oh yeah, huh?
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Well, we know where your shack is, so... Oh. Sound of snow melting, dripping off the roof. It's strange. Pighead? Here? It's crawling with locusts in here!
All around you, the hisses and chirps of locusts fill
Why?
the musky air.
Why does he care?
The earthen floor of the shack has been shaped into mounds of mud, dotted with little holes for windows.
Why did he put... Oh, you can see the bugs! Oh, you can even see the bugs!
Well, detective, it appears you've solved the case of the locusts. For the missing locust case, which is a sub-case of the imaginary insect case. So at least that's going well.
Precisely what I was thinking!
Yes. I feel we are nearing a real breakthrough.
You think the Insulindian phasmid is nearby?
If anything, the presence of the locust points to the opposite. The phasmid did not take the bait from the traps. It was Kuno. The phasmid doesn't exist.
Did I increase strength? I'm not all that strong. I don't think I'm ever going to be all that strong. But I am very smart with an intelligence of 1.
But what do I know?
You don't know anything. It exists, man.
I'll let you handle the Kuno side of things. You are doing just fine.
Yeah, I am. Hell yeah. Anyway. Off to go make sure Kuno doesn't pull this again.
Fuck does Kuno care?
I know you took the traps from the cryptozoologists.
Yeah. Kuno took the bugs. So what?
So it wasn't the phasmid. A wave of disappointment washes over you.
No! You say you don't give a fuck about bugs, and then you go steal a whole bug town.
It's not Bugtown. It's the city of locusts. Locusts aren't just bug shit. They come out of the sky like a fucking shadow. Shit descends.
Stop!
Oh, Kuno West thinks this is super lame.
You stop. It's like their fucking night. Locust City, Night City, City of Rage.
The girl forces herself to watch again, the corners of her eyes twitching from discomfort.
What are you, some kind of artist now?
Maybe I am.
Art is great, or art is lame as hell? Which one? Which one? You know what? We'll encourage him to make more art. Wait, but doesn't that mean stealing more locusts? Sorry, all you artists out there, but... One? Okay, fine. It's cool to make art!
Oh my god, Kuno! He's gonna make you totally lame in, like, 3 seconds! Don't let him, Kuno!
Yo, fuck you, see? Kuno can be what Kuno wants to be. Kuno's his own man. Kuno's free. Kuno made himself into Kuno. Kuno can make himself into anything. Kuno can make himself into a pig if he wants. Kuno can make himself into a... Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Don't make yourself into a pig, Kuno! You'll have to take me away!
In it, you hear snow melting, dripping from the eaves. Someone closing a window.
Someone's listening.
So that's what this is about.
Wait, what is this about? Oh, she doesn't want to lose her friend? I don't know. It depends on the choices you make, young girl.
Without a word, she disappears entirely behind the fence. For once, the boy is lost for words. He turns completely red now, with splotches of white beginning to appear across his face.
Does she have a little crush on Kuno? Oh!
Use this momentary confusion to take control of the situation.
I need you to stop taking the locusts from the traps.
I don't give a shit. I don't need the locusts anyway. Shit is all lame now. She was right.
The girl's face appears again, above the fence, just long enough to make eye contact with Kuno.
Alright, what's gonna happen to the locusts?
Kuno's gonna let the fucking locusts die.
Alright, and what does a city of locusts mean?
It don't mean anything. It's shit. Kuno just likes to focus. Kuno likes to concentrate on shit. Build shit when he's zipping hard. Fuck. Pig, you really shouldn't have fucked with Kuno City. Now it's all fucking lame.
Alright, I better be off.
The fuck are they trying to catch anyway? With the traps?
Insulindian phasmids. I wonder what he's thinking. Later, Kuno!
Fuck out of here. Kuno's tired of this shit.
As you leave, you notice his usual rooster-like swaying posture has changed. Slowed down, like clockwork unwinding.
Okay, he's finally losing motivation to be a little shit.
There's silence between the two children. They're not saying anything to each other, nor looking in each other's direction.
So.
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Alright, well, bye. Alright, well, that takes care of that. Cargo container rhetoric. Alright, we took care of your Kuno problem.
Hello, officer. I think I almost have it. A new trap design, that is.
Yeah. I had a chat with Kuno.
So it was just a child.
Thank you for telling us, sweetie. This is good news, right? It means we can try again.
She acts chipper, but something's changed in her tone. A hidden worry.
What's she concerned about?
Yeah, you're right. We just need to restock the empty trap. Then we'll need to inspect the traps one more time. And then maybe we can.
Uh-oh. You okay, buddy?
He has a 38-degree fever. His resilience has given way.
38 degrees. How much is that in Fahrenheit? I'm actually going to look it up right now. 38 degrees C to F. 100.4? That's a pretty bad fever.
Darling, I told you to take it easy. You're getting sick. Maybe it's time to go home.
Well, you know what? Maybe go home and then you can come back later.
You're right. We can come back next season.
Exactly.
When it's warmer.
There won't be a next season. Not for this. Find a phasmid or admit defeat, people.
We've come too far to quit. I'm gonna restock the trap. Let's do this.
We are getting really carried away with this, aren't we? Fine. It's better than having these people get pneumonia on the coast. But after this...
He wants to see this tale through, as much as you. Otherwise, he'd have stopped this already. But he cannot let it drag out.
We're such good
this.
cops.
Really? It's too much, officer.
What Morel means is we're grateful for your help.
Here's a fresh batch of locusts. They should slide right down the funnel. And thank you again. We will definitely mention you, should this lead to a discovery.
Yeah, co-author?
Talking co-discovery.
What the frick, man? Not talking co-discovery. What the I'm going to the bathroom. Screw you. Hello, everyone. Well, looks like we're never going to be accepted into academic society. But I guess it's okay.
This would show them all. We need to get you on that list of discoverers. No question about that.
Let's do it, baby! Time to get going. Alright, so... Screw finding the murder weapon. We gotta find an Insulindian fast... This game is so dumb and I love it. Alright, well... At the very least, one thing's been done. Okay, so we still have to do the ice cream thing, but we still have to convince Titus to talk. But one thing we can do is we can actually talk to the Cindy the Skull. Oh, whoops. Anyway, let's put on a normal coat. Not that one. Here. Oh, I think it's back here. Wait, where's the wall? Where's the fancy wall? Oh, it's behind this, right. I wish we could rotate this game a little bit, but I guess not. Speed train Kuno leaving station? What? I heard someone say speed train Kuno leaving station? What? What was that? No? Oh, I guess not. Never mind. We have to look at the wall again.
Just an order.
No, nothing. All right, let's go. And I'll think about unlocking this. At the very least, we can hear the sound of running water. Someone's washing dishes. Maybe I should go inside now when there's people inside so I can talk to the person. You know what? I'll do that. I should talk to the person who's in here. I want to know whatever it wants with them. Yeah, so we'll do it, but we'll do it on our terms.
The door has braved the elements for decades. The copper nails holding the upholstery in place have turned green from sea air, and so is the knocker, shaped like a lion's head.
Press my ear against the door.
Someone is moving around in the apartment. You hear the water being turned off, and the sound of dishes clinking together.
Okay, you know what? We should just talk to this person rather than, threatening them.
No answer.
I know you're there!
That already defeats the point, doesn't it? Let's get out of here.
So what does this say? Open the apartment door. Everett asks you to open it to intimidate. Do what you want. Do what you have to do. Everett has promised to give you info on the case in return. I don't trust him, man. I don't trust him at all. Anyway, we'll leave for now.
As you turn to leave, you hear footsteps on the other side. Yes, someone's definitely home.
We should leave and go talk with Everett. Tell him what happened, that we couldn't open the door. Maybe there's a workaround.
Okay, you know what? That's fine. I'm okay with that. But first, we gotta talk to Cindy the Skull. Yeah, I don't want to... Whoever Everett wants to intimidate, I don't want to intimidate them. I want to know who it is. Oh, Cindy the Skull's up there. Alright, let's go. Alright, Cindy the Skull. Tell me something.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
She's kind of cute, although in a very creepy and psychotic way. Is that bed in the coal room yours?
Ooh. Not only have you found my address, you've discovered my biggest secret. I'm a coal miner.
She does have eyes that seem to be smeared with coal.
Don't you have a real home?
Does anyone in a city like this?
Yes. Actually, yes.
If there's pain about any particular home she's lost, she's buried it deep, fortified herself against it.
Alright, it's not the nicest place, but I guess I'll have to do.
It doesn't have to do anything at all. Nothing does. Like me. Right now, I'm doing nothing at all.
Alright, cool. I have other
Shoot,
questions.
Piggy. It's what you do, isn't it?
Shoot. Is she the one who has my gun? Do you have any idea what happened to the hanged man's armor?
What do I care about some fucking tin eggshells?
Isn't armor art? It's art for the body.
Alright, Piggy. I'll give you this one. I saw a little girl in the fishing village running around with military-grade handwear.
What?
Looks cute as hell.
Why does the little girl have it?
Could that girl have been little Lily? It's not a bad place to start.
I know that girl.
Could have been her. Small kid with giant white armored hands. If you've seen one of them, you've seen them all.
Alright, fine. What are you looking at, by the way?
The lieutenant is desperately searching for another handkerchief.
Wait, what? No, wrong line, clearly. She turns her head to face the coast and nods disdainfully towards Joyce.
Hatred, disgust. It's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her girlish features. The woman on the boat does not notice her staring.
That is on her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her.
You mean Joyce?
On a first-name basis with her, are we? Piggy's moving up in the world.
Why with all the negativity?
Have you got a crush on her? Aching for an opportunity to defend her honor?
I just answer the question! Oh my god! Bye, Cindy! And yes, she's very cute. We can't get in there. You're gonna be right back? No problem. Alright, well. Alright, so we have to head back to the fishing village at some point, but, you know, maybe we should talk to Everett. Yeah, just tell him, you know, it didn't work out. Now, where's my gun? Although, I really should try to intimidate, Titus first. Okay, you know what? We're gonna give it a shot. We're gonna try to intimidate Titus. Okay, let me wear my rhetoric clothing. Rhetoric. That's minus rhetoric. 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 That's encyclopedia. That's minus rhetoric. Logic, drama, logic. Here. Oh, this one's rhetoric. Okay, good. Drama, conceptualization, drama. Alright, +1 rhetoric. I think it's the best we're going to do. Yeah. Oh well. My boy's not smart. It's okay. Alright, Titus. Listen. People are about to kill you.
What is it?
Listen. Someone's trying to kill you. I talked to Joyce. The merc you hanged, his friends are coming for you.
Yeah. By friends, you mean his squad mates from Crenell.
Wouldn't want to beat up his grandma.
Nervous, snickering. There's a rush of adrenaline present.
Yeah, they're forming some kind of tribunal. They're coming for you.
This is what happens if you take the law into your own hands. Other people start doing it too.
Let them come. The Hardy Boys are right fucking here.
Oh boy.
You heard the man. Right here. We're armed. We got the whole district behind us. And Glenn. Glenn is fucking crazy.
Oh yeah, Glenn.
Yeah. A well-oiled murder machine.
Should we should try to intimidate them by, you know, like telling them, okay, they're way more equipped, they're better trained. Okay. You do know that the mercenaries are armed with auto weapons, right?
We got weapons of our own. We got Ister 50s, Zeelagers. Glenn's got a knock cannon at home.
Will they pierce ceramic armor?
I guess we're gonna see, aren't we?
See what? That they don't?
Yeah, like you've been up against ceramic armor. You haven't even seen the whole suit, right? I've seen the whole fucking thing, and it didn't make him immortal.
Oh boy. Buddy. You know this guy's bad news, right?
So are the local gangs. The fucking Barmy Army and the Madre scum. You've been out there. Seen any around?
Yeah. Where are they now, huh? Sent back to Madre in an airtight cargo crate.
These people are trained military professionals with decades of combat experience. They are not a gang or a Barmy army.
No, they're not. They're uncoordinated and drunk. Don't forget, we're listening in on their communications. Their shit is way apart.
You do realize they've gone rogue, right? Those communications mean nothing.
Big fucking surprise. They hire psycho scum, arm them to the teeth, and let them loose in the city. What do you think is gonna happen?
He's really prepped himself up for this. He has to keep the fear in check.
All right. This is actually freaking him out. Right, that's good. Okay.
What do you mean, okay?
I mean, okay, they're gonna wipe you the fuck out, Titus.
No, they won't. Get out of here with your negative energy.
He really doesn't like you ruffling their feathers like that on what might be the eve of battle.
All he means is that the situation is serious.
No wonder you cops get shot to shit every day. Can't go to war with an attitude like that.
Alright. Titus, understand why Titus is upset. Angus can't take pressure. I warned him about the tribunal. I discussed the 8th Hardy. Okay, we're pretty prepped to convince this guy. I think this is going to be our best shot at this. Alright, 42%. A little bit worse than a coin flip, but it's not terrible. Alright. Listen, you're being manipulated. You gotta work with me.
I don't know what went wrong last time. You have so many good ideas here. Make them all see they're puppets on a string.
Frick. I can still up one more time. It's clear you're being played like a fiddle.
No, we fucking ain't, asshole. No one's fiddling anyone in here.
No, Glenn. I want to hear this. Who do you think is fucking fiddling me?
Let's see. What? Who do you think?
I think you're losing it, Fiddleman.
No. This fucking suicide carny is trying to get to me. This ain't gonna work with Titus Hardy. Put the fiddle
Dang
down,
it!
or walk away. It's that simple.
He'll put the fiddle down. Put it down, officer.
I do not understand. This fiddle play totally fell apart.
Damn it!
The concept was solid, but the delivery tragically off. You sounded like a madman. not a cop.
Alright, let's take off. If we can up our rhetoric if we need to try this again. We're at 90, but let's see if we can find any more clothing that can give us better rhetoric. Because we're still just only, even if we up, we're only a little bit better than a coin toss. Let's check the guy selling stuff. Maybe he has more interesting stuff to sell that has rhetoric skills.
The speakers below are banged up and worthless.
Nope.
The shine on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime, officer. 100% guaranteed.
Okay, conceptualization. Not yet. Okay, whatever. Alright, you know what? Do you know what we're gonna do? Maybe playing some Dungeons and Dragons can help me up my rhetoric. No. We better go talk with, what's his name? Everett first. We're running out of options here. Alright, let's chat Everett. Oh, first let's try this.
Rust in control.
Oh no, we've already pressed this. Alright, let's see if we can convince the door to open.
You're back before the cargo container. Its draw has not lessened since you were last here. If anything, it seems to have grown slightly.
The probability is 3%. Can we go for it? Might as well. Come on, double sixes. Dang! We got 1 6.
It's impossible to open a container with the rhetoric. Maybe you're losing your mind.
Who knows? It could work. Anyway, let's go talk to Everett. Freaking butthead. Oh. It's not a fishing rod, is it? It's... Wait, what? Do we even talk to this guy? I kind of don't want to be honest. Let's see here. Conceptualization there. Eh. Maybe, you know what? No, I don't want to talk to this guy. I hate this guy. Can we leave? No. Well. Alright, so we still have to do a few things, but we can, you know, we'll start by following Cindy the Skull's lead. Anything here? No. Yeah, we'll start by following Cindy the Skull's lead. Maybe we can we'll find the ceramic armor. All right. Well, can we head over to the fisherman shacks? No, guess not. Not yet. It is a little bit difficult to navigate in this game. Oh, right, I can use the arrow keys to navigate. Right, I completely forgot we can use the arrow keys to navigate. Where were we going? Right, we were going to the fisherman place. Alright, well... We'll have to buy Dungeons and Dragons eventually. Alright, let's talk to the little girl. Alright, where's that little girl? Little Lucy, I think? Oh, and Lil Lily. Let's go. There you are, Lily.
Hello, mister.
I heard there was a girl here who had armored gloves. Is that you?
Oh, I had gloves. Very big ones. Heavy, too.
Where did you get these gloves?
Found them when Lemmy and I were playing hide and seek. In an empty house. Where no one lives.
Oh!
I think someone hid them there.
Okay, maybe we learned a little bit about the people who took the armor.
She doesn't want you to think she stole them.
And where are the gloves now?
I hid them. The twins were gonna take them. They're stupid.
They are stupid.
We're going to need those gloves. It's for important police business.
Oh.
She doesn't seem to understand, but the lieutenant's tone has conveyed the important part.
They're in my sandcastle. Behind our house. Under the sand. You can break the castle. It's not very good.
All right, thank you.
Bye!
Oh, what's this?
Is that the phasmid? It looks like the phasmid.
Where?
Leaning against the wall.
Where?
Wait. What if this is the fishing rod situation all over again?
Try to sneak up on the phasmid.
It's not the phasmid. It's not even organic. It's a fire iron. How disappointing.
What? This is what I get for trying to be a scientist instead of a cop. I mean, I'm not even a good cop.
You were just following your instincts, your destiny. You're meant to find the phasmid. Just maybe not here.
Alright, I'll give it a rest for now. I love this game and all its little surprises. Alright, let's go get that sandcastle. There it is. I see it. It's in the back.
Weather has not been kind to Lily's little sandcastle.
Oh.
The once mighty towers are quickly eroding away. You can see something shining back to you.
Rest in peace, O mighty
what must
kingdom
have
of
been
sand.
A vast underground catacomb network.
Let's get the shiny object out.
The walls and floors give
Hey,
way to
there
the
we go.
giant's greed, collapse and present you with a pair of ceramic gauntlets.
Congratulations. That's the gauntlets down then. We're doing good on the armor collection front.
Alright, nice. Nice, we found it. Okay, find one piece of armor. What is that not one piece of armor? +2 interfacing compared to these ones was just +1. Oh, baby. Yeah, now there we go. I'm ready to What is this? +1 Inland Empire and +1 Volition. Does that go on my neck? I like the drama, though. Alright, well, box with locusts. Alright, we better reset the traps.
As you fold your fingers into a fist, you realize you could knock anyone out with one punch. The white ceramic gloves wrap around your digits comfortably.
Huh!
Your movements cause tiny little clicks, like dice rolling somewhere far away, as the plates reorient to your motions.
Decked out in future armor, like a cop ought to be.
The hardened vitreous enamel, at once sleek and voluptuous, adds a glow to your cheeks and a spring to your step. Just imagine what a full suit of this stuff could do for you. You really do feel more confident. Invulnerability does that. Even partial invulnerability.
This gear could line my pockets. This is long sought after enemy technology. I can't just enjoy it, I must study it.
Remember, this is a highly specialized kinetic redistributor meant to stop bullets. Wear it. Observe its properties. See if there's a weakness in the design.
Oh? Oh? I want to stop being a drunk. But I also want the armor. I want the armor. But I want to stop being... But I want the armor. You will get another skill point eventually.
For the day you have to fight someone covered in the same material.
Alright, well now we got the, found a thingamajiggy. We still don't know anything about the tattoos, though. Or the murder weapon. Anyway, we gotta head back to the traps. Alright, trap number 1.
The locusts aren't doing all too well, but they're still in there. This isn't the empty trap. That one was by the canal.
Oh, I see. He wants us to reset that trap specifically. I guess there would be no need to reset any of the other traps, right? Alright, so we got the gloves now. We also can do the plate armor. Right, because we have... It's damaged. But it's still there. -1 empathy. No, it's good. I think it's good to know what people are thinking. It has actually been pretty helpful. All right. Well, where are we going now? Right, setting the traps. Yeah. We also have to find the guy, that one guy. I don't know where he is. He's on the coast somewhere, right? Where's the trap? There it is.
The trap stands empty amongst the reeds. No insect sounds or movement around. Only the reeds melancholy rustling.
Alright, this was the one.
Fantastic.
Alright, let's release the locust into the empty trap.
The locusts, dazed from being transported, slowly begin to acclimate to their new surroundings. They're not really going to get the chance to get comfortable here.
Good. Now that's done. When do you think we will return to our impending apocalypse of a murder investigation?
Don't worry about it. We're fine.
Don't answer that. It was a rhetorical question.
Oh, then I'll take it back.
He doesn't want to. But if there is one more cryptozoological runaround, he must force the investigation back on track. This better be it.
Alright, well. Report into Lena. Alright, well, good. You help Suna before the Ravers can move in. Well, we're just doing the best we can for now. Alright, but first, I think it is time to buy some Dungeons and Dragons. Let's do it!
A small
Hi,
number
Saf.
of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise.
I want to buy the Rural game.
If you say so, but you better stay away from those immoral occult rituals.
It's time for D&G, baby! Yo, I'm so freaking psyched. Kim's like, we better not be investigating ghost bugs anymore. I was like, want to play some D&D? All right, well, we're doing pretty good. We found the gloves. Next up, we have to help that. Like, once again, it's hard, man. We need to be able to, like, I only have one chance to up my rhetoric. So that's a big one. That's a really important one. I'll check in the pawn shop if there's anything that can up my rhetoric. If there's anything that can up my rhetoric, I need it. Okay, speakers here, that's the light, that's the thing. Oh, it's the cabinet of figurines.
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the...
Okay, that's just toy soldiers. Those are... what is that?
All the old boomboxes are there.
Nothing, and that's the light. Okay, it looks like he really doesn't have anything that gives us some rhetoric. Yeah, we only get one shot at this. And let me check one last time.
The shine on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime.
Okay, leave for now.
The speakers below are banged up.
What are these in here?
You keep coming back.
You find your... The box smells like...
Economical?
Nope. Okay. I think we just go for it, guys. I think all we can do at this point is go for it. Let me make sure. Yeah, we can't do physical instrument right now. I think all we can do is go for it, so we're gonna try. Rhetoric. Alright, we gotta put on all our rhetoric stuff. Rhetoric, that's drama, composure. I just want to make sure I don't already have some rhetoric stuff. Okay. Conceptualization. Rhetoric. That's minus rhetoric. We do not want that. I'm nervous. I am nervous, man. Rhetoric. Come on, give me some rhetoric. Here. Rhetoric. That's minus rhetoric. Come on. There's got to be more rhetoric stuff. Drama, conceptualization, minus drama, half-light. That's the best we're getting.
It's you again. What is it?
All right, here we go. Pray for me, guys. Pray for me. 58%. You gotta believe me.
Convinced Titus is being moved. Bad idea. Bringing her up will do no good. You should know by now. Titus will never falter. But you know someone who might.
One of his boys will.
Fat Angus, the powerful
guy,
Mr. All Muscle.
Good idea!
Put him in the pressure cooker. Just remember, it's about more than Glasia. It's about these men and Martinez, their district, their responsibility.
Okay, we got this.
Good, I like this. This guy's learning.
Well, that's it. Case closed. We're going home, Kim.
Huh? He'll get it. Go on.
Write it down, Kim. In Martinez, they just kill you because they don't like you.
Got it. Kill you because they don't like you. All because...
Okay, all because... Okay, it's more about classe. It's about these men and Martinez, their district, and their responsibility. Their district... Because you work for the wrong people.
Goddamn right. This is Union Town. You work for the company, we will kill you.
Fuck, Dennis. We don't kill you if you work for the company. Half the harbor works for the company.
work for the wrong company, and they execute you.
They just hang you, shoot you. They can't even remember. Hang you, shoot you, light you on fire. They don't care. It's hang you like a Dark Ages. They just hang you, shoot you, whatever. They can't even remember.
It wasn't that. It wasn't. We didn't shoot him.
That's it. That's the weak one.
Here we go! Here we go!
Flushed him out. Now go in for the...
Officer, you will be next if you don't shut up.
The old man reaches for his belt, but his voice is strangely calm.
Firearm. A Glass 08 or a 38 caliber pistol. Either is small enough for you to have missed.
Dang it!
He's onto you. He knows what you're trying to do.
Alright, look at Kim. Kim, what do you want? What do you want to do?
The lieutenant has put down his notebook. His hand is resting on his holster. He gives you an imperceptible nod.
Okay, okay, Kim's got our back. Kim's got our back.
What? What does that mean? Go for it. The lieutenant has his eyes set on the fat guy. Push Angus. We're almost there.
Turn to Angus. Or what? You gonna kill me like you killed him? For no fucking reason?
We didn't kill him. We didn't even hang him. He was dead when...
Yes! 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 Yes!
Shut up, Angus!
He was dead before you hanged him.
Fatty! Say one more thing to the cops and I'll...
Dennis, stand down, or I'll beat your head in. Theo, take your hand off the belt. This isn't 31. I've got this under control.
Does he? His closed fist is shaking. It's you who's in control.
Yeah!
Let them have their moment.
The room falls so quiet. So quiet you can hear Angus wheeze.
Angie, where's your goddamn inhaler? You sound like you're dying.
I left it home. I can't get it. I'm too fucked. I'm sorry.
Why are you so fucking fat, Angus? Now it's all pointless. Because of you. You wasted my time. I told you, Titus. I told you just give her up.
Alright, tell me. Tell me who she is.
Lizzie, your help is no longer needed here. Go tell Everard.
Fine. I'll tell him. After a long walk along the coast.
Okay, okay. We're gonna get some dirt now.
What just happened between these two? You're in. He's all yours. Questions.
Alright, alright, alright. He was already dead, huh?
He nods.
You hanged the corpse to cover up the real cause of death. The bullet in his head.
Alright, finally we're getting somewhere!
Another nod.
Why?
Cause the girls asked us to. They were in some shit.
Which girls?
Did she kill him?
Cop, I have no idea. The girl says she didn't.
He doesn't think she did. Or at least he hopes she didn't.
Class A? Or the lady driver? Who? I don't know.
Classier came down. She seemed really out of it. Drugged up, even more than usual.
Okay.
Bug-eyed and gurning, you know? Not in a fun way.
Okay, okay. He's afraid that Classier might have killed him. And it makes sense. They were in contact.
It looked like she'd redosed after something went down. I've seen that look before. She was scared. I knew someone had died.
How'd you know?
I've done this job for 10 years. I've seen it before. It's the politician in the motel room with the dead hooker scenario. Only in reverse.
Good analogy, boss.
Shanky.
You don't get to talk yet, Shanky. You're still on the bench. And you keep taking it easy too, Angus.
Alright, what happened then? See, this isn't so hard.
We went upstairs. Sure as day the Merc was dead. And there was a bullet hole through the window.
Okay.
Fucking Dirty sheets and bottles everywhere.
Okay, now I get it. That's why the window was replaced.
Tibbs patched the window. And the corpse. We hanged.
Alright. Who's Tibbs? The Eighth Hardy?
Nah, he's my brother. He's in the window replacement business.
How convenient.
Right now, he's grateful he hasn't gotten his brother into this mess.
Alright, that seems like the truth then. Alright, well, if Class A didn't kill him, why cover it up?
You may have noticed our girl's in some shit of her own.
What type of shit are we talking about?
That can't show up on police radar kind. There are people after her. From the old world. Where she came from.
I wish these guys had just been cooperative from the beginning. Like, they said they hanged him. I already knew that the hanging wasn't how they killed him. Yes, they messed with a murder scene, but that's, you know, that's not as bad as, you know, actual murder. It's like, if they only had worked with me from the beginning. It's like they're trying to protect Classier. I'm trying to help her. I'm trying to help her too. It's like, why did they guys have to be so freaking antagonistic? Who are they?
They're powerful. Connected to the moral intern. She's clearly afraid for her life.
Oh, God.
Says if she showed up in your systems, she'd be ghosted away.
Moral intern, that's the same guy we pissed off, or at least, like, he's a politician from the moral intern or something.
That's all he knows. That's all she's told him.
And why would you help someone like that? By taking on a murder?
Why would I? I guess we abide all sorts of runaways and losers here. It's a Martinez thing.
Like helping your neighbor, only in this case with murder. So who did kill the merc?
Not yet. Just some ideas. She says the shot came from outside, behind the window somewhere. So that's a clue.
So the shot came outside from behind the window. But we know that there's a bullet hole in the top of his gum, in the top of his mouth, and the bullet got lodged in somewhere in his brain. Right? Someone said it was some hollow point round, which is those types of things are hollow point, which means they explode or so that they don't leave the body. So we know that the gun or the shot somehow went through the top of his mouth, but didn't go through under his chin. Maybe it went under his chin, but even so, this is a very strange place to have a bullet, like right here, unless you are killing yourself. It's very common, not very common, it's not impossible that someone kills themselves by opening their mouth and sticking the gun inside. That's something that does happen. I wonder if he just killed himself. What are you thinking?
I'm thinking someone's past caught up with them. Either hers or his.
Hers, you mean?
I mean the people after Klausya. Maybe the shot missed. Maybe it was meant for her.
Oh. Man, I wish you would have worked with us earlier. Bro, I kind of get it, though. He can't because, you know, he's trying to cover up a murder. You can't get cops involved for that.
I like that. Been thinking the same thing myself.
You had any ideas about his past?
I do. One of those mercenary buddies of his could have done it. They got guns, training, years of bad blood, probably. Or it could have been someone else from Crenell.
Oh, do you know about Crenell?
Tell you what I'd do. Check out the coast for vantage points. Maybe consult with a ballistics buddy of mine. That's what I'd do. If I wasn't too busy doing this clown dance with you.
Okay, check the coast for vantage points. He thinks maybe it was a sniper? Whose idea was it to hang him?
In a manner of speaking. We had help from another girl. It was her idea to hang him, and I liked it for political reasons. It sent a good message.
You mean the drug trafficker? The Eighth Hardy?
Fella, you think too much. He's off all right. You're gonna hurt your head.
A little too far there. but you're definitely right.
That woman is just affiliated with the Hardy Boys. You don't know her, anyway.
Tell me about her. Name, location.
Nope. You're not getting to her. It's Klasia you want to talk to.
Anyway, sorry I made you guys fight. It's not the intention. We just want to help, because we're cops. We're the good guys. Yo!
Me too.
Kim, we did it!
The lieutenant gives a smile only you can see.
Thank you for your time, Titus. I'll talk to her. For the last time.
You do that. Hey, cop. Before you go, Klasia, came to Martinez to hide. Many of us did. This is where you wash up when there's nowhere left to go. The Union takes you in. Now, she refused that protection.
Okay.
What?
So this is kind of almost like a... I see, this is almost like an underground. The entire city is like an underground.
Still, after all this headache.
You'd still prefer if we didn't take her away.
That's right. If we didn't take care of the people who end up here, this place would just be a couple of ruins and some cargo containers.
Buddy, don't worry. We got your back. Like, I kind of get where he's coming from. It's difficult.
We'll take that into account.
It's like, if people are hunting for her, then arresting her is a death sentence. But then again, we can't also have her just disappearing on us either. Dang, this is getting intense. Alright, let's chat, girl. Alright, Classier, let's chat.
It's always good to see you.
Something in her demeanor has changed. She's tired, consigned to her fate, to being here with you and what's to come.
The Hardy Boys told us what really happened.
I understand.
Just like that. No resistance. Her shoulders are slouched, her feet long and straight.
She thinks we're gonna arrest her? Chill, I'm the cool cop, remember?
I'm sorry for wasting your time. I should have known that you'd find out.
Why did you waste our time then?
Because of the Hardys. I couldn't just dispense with them. They were only trying to help me. Out of the shit I'd gotten into.
Alright, it's weird, man. Which means the Hardys convinced her to help herself. Which, to an extent, means she kind of just was ready to give up in the first place.
Is she implying the Hardy Boys are the law?
That's not a good enough explanation.
You're right. There's more. You answer to the coalition government, and by extension, the moral intern.
Yeah, okay. She's hunted by the government.
Briefly glancing over her shoulder to the sea, as she's done time and time again.
The RCM isn't the lapdog of the moral intern. You don't have to worry.
You share a database with them. You send people to their courts.
Alright, and what did you do to be sent to a court?
Just business. But bad business for some people in the moral intern. If I show up in your records, officer, they will find me. They will...
What happens if they do?
They will kill me, sir. If you file my name, take me in for questioning, enter me into the moral intern mill, well, then I'm fucked. For nothing. This murder didn't have anything to do with me.
Alright. Alright, tell me what these people after you are.
It's not nice, but it's not illegal. Not here in Revachol, or even in Orania.
What exactly did you do?
Industrial espionage. I joined a business collective with the intention of betraying them. I did my job well enough to be asked to do it again.
You joined a business collective. Okay, so she plummeted some stocks, I guess.
With a bigger company. The kind you really, really don't fuck with. I took their ledgers.
I
2
see.
decades worth of accounting.
I need the names of the companies involved and who hired you.
The job was Lou's County Savings Bank. They sound small, but they're part of the Lou Scott conglomerate.
Lou Scott.
That was the second job. The first was some printer company. You wouldn't know them.
All right, so essentially she was hired to plummet some stocks of some giant company.
But she really destroyed them. She still feels it.
All right, they lost all their shareholders and they got sold to some random, and then they outsourced to, I don't know, the Philippines or something.
As to who hired me for the job, I don't know. But they're after me too.
Right, they don't want her to talk.
And their friends in the MI. Once you're done in the competitive intelligence circuit, you don't have allies. You're radioactive.
That's tough. I'm just gonna tell her straight up, that's a lot of shit you've gotten yourself into.
It is. Many people lost their jobs. Not just C-suite. Ordinary people. What I did to get to accounting...
What did you do?
A lot of people got hurt. But that's just more of my shit you shouldn't have to deal with. You're solving a murder.
All right. She probably seduced her way to some things, killed other people, I don't know.
That can wait. Look into her eyes. There's more.
What did you do?
One of them killed themselves because of me.
It's not easy to deal with.
How do you deal with anything? It's all just... How do you do it?
I don't. No one does.
There you have it. The way of the warrior.
All right, well, let's get back to the murder. What happened here? The night that they died.
We were there. Together. In bed, I mean.
Tell me exactly what happened, with excruciating detail.
Okay. He was in a kneeling position. He had just entered me. I was on my back, looking at him. I heard the window behind me shatter, and I turned to look. There was a hole in the glass.
He was in a kneeling position. If he was looking up, it's possible, like, coincidentally, it went right through his... I don't know.
I turned back to him. His eyes were looking through me, and his mouth was open. Dumb. I could see. I could...
Right, his mouth was open. Dang. Dude died. Dude died while having sex, and... Well, the woman has to see... Oh my goodness. This is... Oh my goodness. Person randomly dies while having sex. That's got to be traumatic.
Her chest rises and falls with each word. She keeps herself together and says it.
I knew he was dead. Before he fell down on top of me.
Oh, good God. Imagine you're completely naked and a dead body falls on top of... Oh my goodness.
You were right. He did enjoy the moment of his death.
I was right, but not in the way that I was expecting, that's for sure. Yeah, let's not mention that.
He was heavy. I pushed him off and he fell to the floor. There. He only had his boots on. I bit the pillow, not to scream, then ran downstairs.
that also explains why the Hardy Boys came up with the rape scenario. Because if they were having sex, at the very least, you know, dead man doesn't talk, and they were having sex, you can twist that into rape. People do it all the time, unfortunately. You can... Okay, but let's think about what she's saying. First of all, she said the bullet came through the window, and we actually saw that the window was replaced, right? That means, if the window was replaced, that means the bullet did, in fact, go through the window, or at least it's likely that the bullet went through the window. Which means I need to investigate the bed again, just to figure out what direction everything was, but it might be very coincidental that the bullet went through his mouth and then into his brain. That's very possible. It's like, I was thinking more of suicide, but I mean, by dumb luck, it could be possible. I mean, the bullet has to go through somewhere. Through his mouth is one of the many parts that it could.
I waited for the second shot to come. For me. I thought there would be one. It never came.
She's forgotten about her cigarette. The butt has burned right down to her fingernails.
Sorry this happened to you.
So am I.
She throws it away and immediately proceeds to light another one.
What time was this? When did it happen? It would help us if you could be as precise as possible.
All right.
11:30 to 12:15. I don't know the exact time. Around midnight.
All right, so the question is, who made a shot? Right? If the shot went through the window, either it may have been a sniper. If it was a handgun, chances are they were on the roof somewhere. Although, I wonder if she would have seen him. It was nighttime, so maybe she couldn't see outside very well. So maybe somebody was on the roof and she couldn't see him. But if not, then they were probably high up somewhere. It would have been like a long-range gun. Right. Oh, right. We know that it's a rifle. We know that the gun itself is some sort of rifle. In fact, we have a replica of it. Okay, so we're making a lot of progress. Okay. Yeah, like we have the replica gun. The one that doesn't fire, but we need to find a rifle that does. 11:30, 12:15, around midnight.
It's okay. Were you inebriated?
Not as much as usual. He'd done a line, plus other things. I was drinking.
This is why you don't overly intoxicate yourself. You're back. You wanted to watch the FNAF movie? I hope you enjoyed it. All right. You missed some really heavy stuff, which might be a good thing if you're not looking for heavy stuff. I mean, yeah, don't try to stay, in your right mind.
Wait. Titus said she was gurning her jaw off, much more than usual.
No, she did it afterwards. After she saw the dead body, she flipped out and then just did a whole bunch of drugs, because that's probably how she copes. Titus said you look pretty high.
Oh, yeah. I did one of his lines, just to clear my head.
Oh, boy.
Did you hear or see the shooter in the course of this?
No.
What did you do then?
Nothing. I was trapped. I was stuck in my room downstairs. I got some clothes on and crawled back up, drew the blinds. Blood was coming from his mouth. Not a lot. Just a little.
What's also significant is just recently we went inside this little attic area where the pinball machine area, where there was a dude. There was a footprints, right? And they think it's possible it could have been the girl, the drug dealer girl. But, I mean, it's not obvious. It could have been, another one of the mercenaries. Although I would imagine the mercenaries would have bigger feet. And Kim did say that the feet seemed the same size as the person who was hanging the body with them who was the drug dealer. Dang, this is confusing. There are so many small details. This is such an interesting problem. And, you know, one thing I really like about this is it's not just who did it, right? It's actual complete police work. You're not just trying to catch who did it, but you're also trying to make sure that, you know, people's lives can continue, right? It's like, okay, I could catch the guy, but, you know, this person is upset, and this person doesn't want to work with us, and this person is trying to, you know, manipulate the strike, and this person over here has some money involved. It's not just catching the murderer. It's the entirety of all police work, which is also, you know, working with the civilians.
He was still on the floor, slouched. I couldn't be there with him anymore, so I ran down and out of my room, into the hallway, down the stairs. I knew there would be people there.
Run, woman. Run past them and out into the streets where it's dark and people move. To the lorries at the intersection, as far as you can.
Well, why didn't you run away from here? Why are you here now?
I already ran. I ran from an entire Isola. I can't run any further. Not with these people. This is as far as it gets.
I see. Yeah, this is kind of like... What Titus did say, this is the place people end up. So if you have to run from here, there's not very many places left to go. What happened after you ran downstairs?
Sylvie was tending the bar. A lot of people were there.
Right, we need to talk to Sylvie more.
Were at the table in front of the stage. I think the union box was full.
And the table in front of the stage?
Ruby was there too.
Ruby?
They were having such a good time. I sat down and they all welcomed me. I didn't even have to say anything. Ruby knew something was wrong.
Who is Ruby? Oh, Ruby might be the eighth person, the drug dealer girl.
Ruby?
Before we continue, who is Ruby?
Ruby. You know, the leader.
What? What? Oh, okay. This is big. This is big. Okay. Now we know that none of them were actually leading. The person who was leading wasn't even here right now.
The leader? Of what?
The Hardy Boys.
I thought Hardy was the leader of the Hardy Boys.
Well, nominally, yes. Ruby's the one they go to when things happen, like things they need taken care of. She's the organizer.
This Ruby, in her phrasing, is entrusted with great power. She trusts her. So do the others.
All right, so we're gonna need to track this girl down. At least we have a name now. She's the drug dealer.
Would you say she is the 8th Hardy Boy?
Why not?
Does she also party with Ruby, however?
Did you party with Ruby too?
No.
Still, there is something there. She won't tell you now.
All right, let's go on then. What then?
Well, Ruby said let's talk upstairs. I showed her the room. I've known these people since December. They know my situation, that I can't leave a paper trail. Ruby was the first one I told.
Okay.
She said she'd take care of this. It's what she does, you know, take care of things. I helped her get the body to the bathroom. We used a belt to pull him up under the shower, to keep him upright.
Okay.
To mislead you, they were tampering with the body.
I see. They kept him upright because they needed to have him look like he was hanged.
To produce lividity, matching a hanging?
Yes.
We completely missed the tampering. Looks like you got there in time. What was this, 20 minutes after death?
Oops.
About 20, yes. Ruby explained it would make the blood... You know what he does.
Yeah, gravity makes the blood go down so that they're swelling near the bottom of his body. Then what did you do?
Ruby went outside to talk to Titus and the boys. I was just looking at Lely in the bathroom. I had to put his clothes back on. His armor, too. was tough, but I've seen him take it off and put it on many times.
Okay.
It took Ruby maybe half an hour to come back with Titus. I'd gotten him ready by then. They carried him out. I knew what they were going to do. Make it look like a hanging. Ruby said they would.
What do you do while they were hanging him?
Ruby said to wait here. She also said I wouldn't see her for a while. That we should lay low or something. So I did.
And where is she now?
I don't know. I haven't seen her since.
Okay, this is valuable information. Okay. We know that this Ruby actually commands a lot of respect. The one driver... No, like, the drivers are kind of afraid of her. Right? There's that one driver who's friends with her, but everyone else is afraid of her. We might not need to talk to Titus. We might be able to talk to his her friend, the driver.
We will need to take this question to the Hardy Boys.
When it happened, did you hear a gunshot?
When he was shot? I may have. I don't know. I couldn't hear anything over the glass exploding.
Fair enough.
The gunshot wasn't that loud. This is something to keep in mind when assessing the distance of the shot.
Okay. So he was probably taken down from afar. Do you think he was assassinated? Or was the assassin coming after her? Maybe they killed him. Let's suppose they work for the Union, right? They kill him, they get rid of a guard, which is, trying to break up the Union's strike, and they put Classier into the police system. That's two birds in one stone, right? Because Classier is... If she gets into the police system, she effectively is dead. You got an ad for Persona Tactica? Was it on my stream? I try not to have ads on my stream, so please let me know if it was on my stream. Could the people after you have killed him?
That's the first thing that went through my head when I heard the glass break.
And?
I thought they'd found me. They've killed him to punish me. All last week, I've tried not to talk to anyone or be seen with anyone so they wouldn't be hurt. I've come to understand, however, this is paranoia. What happened didn't have anything to do with me.
Either way, something to consider.
We can't go after Loose Cap. Not yet. There are other, saner leads.
I don't ask you to, Lieutenant. If there's one thing I know, it's that you'll get nothing from there.
Why did you call the cops if you're hiding?
Because I'm an idiot.
Which is an indicator of truth.
I don't think so. Why'd you do it?
You have to understand, the people around here, no one was making the call, and he kept rotting. And then they picked his clothes off, and that little fucker threw stones at him.
She called the cops almost out of desperation.
Her jaw is clenched. Her throat moves. It takes all her strength not to cave in and sob. Once. Just one time.
He kept throwing stones at him for 3 days. I could hear the thud. Thud. So I called you. I hope with all my heart it's not the last thing I do in Ravishol.
She definitely called the cops. That was task complete. It could not have been a lie. That is impossible.
Okay. When was the window changed?
Last week. Angus and Titus's brother, I think he's called Tibbs, took care of it.
You should have another look at that window after this. Reconstruct the scene. It's right there.
In her bedroom inside?
Yes. You see the glass sparkling out of the corner of your eye.
Alright, final question. Did you kill Laylee?
What? Why would I put myself through this? Insanity. Get myself cornered like this.
Just answer the question.
He wouldn't have died if it weren't for me. I know that. But I would never hurt him.
That's all we needed.
It could have been a desire murder. Maybe an act of jealousy.
Downstairs people have this crazy idea. It's okay if you did it in self-defense. Desire drives people loco. I'll just say, the people downstairs think you might have done it.
I'm sad to hear that. They must have said it in some fit of frustration or under pressure. They couldn't have meant it. I've talked to them after it happened. No one has implicated me.
She's getting scared now of you, the downstairs people, all of it.
Let's just go through the motions. Would you have done it in self-defense? It's okay.
I did not kill him to defend myself from rape. I told you before. That wasn't what happened.
True, sire. 'Tis true.
Did you do it out of desire? Could you have gone crazy?
She simply shakes her head.
All right. That's all.
Like what?
I think we're done here. For now.
She nods, silently. She doesn't even smoke. Just picks up the cold coffee and holds it in her hands.
All right. Well... Oh, he's glancing at me.
He's thinking, are we done here?
Are we done here? Drama? Let's return to this later. Alright, let's put on all our drama gear. We have quite a bit of drama gear. Drama. Oh, no, that's rhetoric. Drama. Oh, that's minus drama. Drama. Any more drama? There's gotta be more drama. Oh, more drama. God, I look so dumb. Drama. Oh, more drama. Oh, but this one doesn't matter because it's the same thing as this one. The jacket. Drama. That's minus drama. Okay.
I was just thinking, what a nice day for questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
Okay, come on. Hey. In God's name, wake up. Who am I talking to? I don't know. We're going for it.
Who? What? Dear God, you've been lied to. She could have killed her lover and lied to everyone. She's not candid at all. She's smoke and mirrors and willow-wisps.
Why am I thinking this?
She probably didn't give you her real name either. Why would she? Arrest her immediately before she further entangles you in her web of lies.
No, I don't want to arrest her. She's as good as dead if I do. Your real name isn't Classier Amandu, is it?
I agree. You wouldn't give us your real name, not when people are after you.
It's always the woman. It's always the woman!
Okay.
Okay, what?
Okay, it's not.
Good. You can tell me the truth.
You log your work every week. It's all transmitted to Common, sir. I couldn't just beg you not to enter my name. So I lied. Like I lied before. Like I did at LCSB. I have to lie all the time. I'm so tired of it.
Tell me your real name.
It's Katarzyna Alazie.
Katarzyna Alazie. I'll just keep calling you Classier. Or Miss Orange Disco Dance. No.
That's cool.
She doesn't feel like a Classier. She feels like nothing.
All right. We know her real name.
She nods, her back straight, ready for whatever is next.
You know, I think you didn't make the call to the station.
I did. What is this? I called your desk or whatever it is. The numbers are all over town. Call 8-100-2 for emergencies. There was an older woman on the other end. It sounded like she was smoking. She took my complaint. She coughed.
Anyone could know that, sire, by looking around and calling the desk. I don't believe a single word she says.
What time did you make the call?
Thursday night. It was late, sometime after 12.
It checks out.
It checks out. Turn to. Okay, we'll just discuss with Kim. I don't want to arrest her. Let me save quickly. I don't want to arrest her. I absolutely don't want to arrest her, but I want to, talk with Kim about this. Why have we not arrested her yet?
There may be grounds here, at least for an extended detention.
Kim is always a Chad.
A little whimper. The young woman hears you. She's looking around.
All right. Well, that's all.
She slowly lights another cigarette and steadies her breath, as if in the presence of some tiger.
I think we're going to have to arrest her eventually, but right now is not the time.
You are. This is not the end of this.
You know what? No, let's go back.
Lies.
Yes, we demand she be punished for deceiving us. We demand her anxiety.
Right,
we demand her fear.
Drama is telling me to pursue. All right, she's saying, what if I told you you're under arrest? Okay. What if I told you is not the same thing as you're under arrest, I'm taking you in, okay? What if I told you you're under arrest?
Clausia. It was my first real boyfriend who gave me that name. He never recovered from the shit we went through. Because of me.
Who was he?
He was a writer. He made Orenislet. And I destroyed him. I know I'm shit. I know. But I haven't done anything. At least nothing illegal.
Failure to aid a police investigation.
That is true. That is true.
Fucking mind games. Enough. That's right, gang. Stern and merciless now. Stern and merciless as we reel her in.
I don't know! Okay, failure to aid. You have wasted our time in a critical investigation. You're a suspect. You're a flight risk. You're not playing these mind games. You're coming in. We uphold the international law of the zone of control. I don't want to take her in. I don't want to hear you're coming in. I don't want to take her in. I just want to push her a bit. Drama is super violent right now. Failure to aid a police officer. You've wasted our time in a time-critical investigation.
The lieutenant produces a pair of handcuffs.
No. Wait, Kim.
Please, no.
Her eyes become round with fear. She tries to back off further.
I think I know who did it. Who shot Lely. I can tell you. I can help you.
Oh, Kim was bluffing. Okay, Kim is so good, I didn't even predict it. Okay, nice. Good job, Kim. Kim's a Chad. Ugh.
She knows something.
What do you know? Who shot him?
She's silent for a second, as if looking into herself for certainty. Then, in a hushed voice, she says, gearing up for this betrayal is hard for her.
Oh, interesting. She might know.
Ruby.
Ooh, girl! Ooh, girl! You gonna spill the tea! Oh my goodness! She is turning her back on her girl. Oh my! Make some tea and then spill it, baby. Okay, why do you think it was her?
She has this thing for me. Ever since I met her and the boys downstairs. She's been pretty frank about what she wants.
And what is that?
Sex. And more. I made the mistake of confiding in her. I told her I was on the run. She started protecting me. It became an unhealthy relationship.
I see. She kind of has this savior type of thing. Mm-hmm.
When I started spending time with Lely, she told me to end it. Said there would be shit if I didn't. It was not a good meeting. We stopped talking after that, but...
I don't understand. What exactly in your relationship made you think she is romantically interested in you?
Like savior complexity? Yeah, it seems like... Or, I mean... I don't know if there's actually a term for it, but, you know, this idea that, you know, you own the things that you protect. You know, she's... It's like you own... It's like the idea of owning people rather than, you know, people being people.
She said she's in love with me.
Well, that's
She even asked
pretty
me
direct.
to run away with her when I told her I'm a fugitive. She started developing notions about our relationship.
I mean, I'm just going to be fair, Classier. I would want to run away with you too. You know what? Maybe now is not the time for simping. Maybe now is the time to take things seriously. But oh my God, Classier, I completely understand. But okay, now's not the time.
And you led her on?
Ooh. Kim is asking the tough questions.
A little. I was flattered, you know? But then I had to let her off, and it was not easy. I came to regret being friendly with her. We maybe kissed.
Oh!
Nothing more.
Oh, girl, spill the tea! Oh my goodness!
Yes, but what was their relationship outside this unequal power dynamic?
That's what I'm talking about, like unequal, the power dynamic. That's what I'm trying to think of. What was your relationship like before the conflict?
We spent a lot of time together, listening to the radio and such. She had great milieus, and she was good company. I was sorry it had to end.
What was it? The guy down below was talking about the homosexual underground. You remember that? Ruby is a girl, so that would be classified within the homosexual underground. So I don't know. Maybe like, you know, there's also some sort of dynamic about, you know, gays not being particularly liked. I don't know what era this is, but I can suspect that gays are probably being persecuted right now. This is the 50s, so they said the 50s. I don't know what exactly that means in this world's timeline, but maybe. Although I will say, I completely understand lesbians. I'll never understand gay men because girls are attractive. So of course girls will like other girls, but who the heck likes guys? Okay, what the freaking? It's like, have you looked at me? I'm disgusting. What kind of guy would be into me? It's like, oh my. I'm just kidding. You like guys? Well, you're wrong. You are wrong, Kimcha. But I like beautiful. We don't talk about. I'm only kidding, of course.
What was that question about? She's feeding her friend to the wolves here.
Well, it sounds like she was fixated on you.
This is just an assumption.
I know what it sounds like. That's why I didn't want to tell you before. But she knew what had happened when I came downstairs.
Oh. Wait, if she knew what had happened, but we also have this idea that the gunshot was pretty long distance. That, or there was some sort of way to muffle the shot?
Somehow, she knew Lely was dead. She wasn't surprised at all. When we came up here, she was calm as a stone, too. She cleaned it all up like she had a plan.
That is a little strange. People don't usually keep things together under stress like that.
When Ruby said there would be shit, was she threatening you?
She came over one night, drunk, said she'd turn my life into a living hell.
Oh boy.
I've been threatened before, so I can tell when someone knows how to do it.
Did she know how to do it?
And she's a pro. She must be. To keep the Hardys in line. I tried severing ties with her after that. I thought it had worked, but...
Well, I mean, there was... remember we said there might have been some jealousy going on? Well, it seems like there was, but it wasn't with Titus Hardy. It was a completely different person.
Some of that fear is still with her. She exhales sharply. What are you talking about? She's afraid you'll arrest her.
And how could she have killed him?
You said there was a secret route there, right?
There was a hole. There was a hole in the wall. Do you guys remember that? If there was a hole in the wall, perhaps that was a bullet hole. Right? Kim said it was a very small hole. Right? So maybe it wasn't a peeping hole. Maybe it was a bullet hole. And if so, Kim said the size of the shoe seems to match the size of the shoe out at the tree, which is the 8th Hardy, which would be Ruby. So this is actually all very reasonable.
She could have come up through there, then taken this shot. Right here, where I stand. It was too dark outside. I wouldn't have seen her.
Oh, wait, no. The bullet went through the window, though. Right.
Then slipped back downstairs without anyone noticing. That is possible.
Interesting theory. Did she know that door exists? Had you been out there with her?
Yes. She's been up here many times. She used to come to drink on the roof when,
You're thinking about the people, right? The perforation in the pinball workshop wall?
She would have seen us. My bed is right next to...
Okay. So you think she was spying on you?
You mean to suggest she made it?
No. No. Why would she do that to herself? No, I just remembered you told me about it, and...
She's not really sure. It was right above the bed. She could have seen all sorts of things from there.
All right, well, we got a lot of stuff from her. This has been... Finally, we are making progress. This is successful. All right, that's all.
Okay, and what? Arrest the liar now. Don't arrest her. Push her a bit more, but then let her off. That Ruby theory was solid.
Okay, push her a bit.
She's beautiful.
And she's beautiful. And she's beautiful. I get you. I get you, Authority. I completely understand what you're saying, Authority. Who is?
Her. Stop letting her distract you.
Oh, yeah, of course. Take a step. That's all good, but I think we should still take you in just in case. Step a little bit closer. Okay, so Authority said push her a bit more, but then let her off. Okay, if I step a bit closer, that means I'm not arresting her, right? I'm just stepping a little closer, right? Push her a bit more. I don't want to back off completely. That's good, but I still think we should take you in, just in case.
Still? After all this, Sir, please. It's a shitty world, and I know I'm shitty too. I know. But I don't deserve to be sent to the moral intern and ground into paste just because I disturbed the sanctity of accounting. That's some multinational...
She's gearing up for a last stand. This is it.
What do you deserve, then?
I don't know. To spend my days with smoke, drink, and dance, wallowing in shit. Just like everyone else.
Alright, I've made my choice.
She looks at you in silence, her face filled with fear, lips parted.
Write a station call. No. If we put her in the system, she's as good as dead. I'll let you off the hook for now. Don't make me regret it.
I won't, sir.
I say with my mesh vest and my stereotypical, what is this, Japanese attire. All right, well, we got a lot from her. This was good. And I think this is also good because as much as I hate the Hardy Boys, right? At this point in the investigation, I'm no longer enemies with them, right? I know what they know, right? And they know, and I'm going to try to protect Classier, at least to an extent that to prevent her from being assassinated. So at the very least, you know, I'm trying to prevent murder just in general as a cop. So I don't want someone to be assassinated. So I'm going to do my best to protect Classier, at least until she's, you know, dealt with in other ways. But having the Hardy Boys on my side, that's in quotes, could be helpful. Anyway, that's all for now.
She slowly lights another cigarette and steadies her breath, as if in the presence of some tiger.
I'm gonna go for now. All right, we made some big progress, baby. All right. We still have to learn about the victim's tattoos. Still have to find the murder weapon. All right, Titus. All right, first, we got to investigate the window one more time. I'd like to check this out.
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden halo.
Okay, I have to put on my smart person clothes. Okay, smart person clothes. Let's go. All right, we want visual calculus. I love how it's called visual calculus. It's kind of a funny name. Visual calculus. Here. All right, rip my drama. Visual calculus, visual calculus. Come on. That's minus visual calculus. 2 encyclopedia. Visual calculus. Good. +2 logic. Here, logic. Here. That's drama. Conceptualization. Minus drama. I think that's it. I just want to make sure I don't have anything that's giving me a negative on visual calculus. Okay. Well, we got an additional +2. That's big.
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the golden light,
yeah, baby,
melts away into the blue, glassy darkness of your mind. In it are 2 neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman on the single bed.
Okay. Look at this. We've even calculated some level of trajectory. Right, here are some places that they could have fired from. They could have fired from the building here. They could have fired from something here. And this is an island we've never been to. Right, this island right here we've never been to. But this, I know where that is. That's where I went on a date with that woman. And this one I also seems to be like at the edge of the factory. Wait, what's over there? This is the factory. That's, I mean, I think we haven't been like there specifically, but we've been around there. Okay. Okay, and we have sexy time going on right here. Which one's the girl and guy? What position are they in?
Like the witness said, the man is kneeling. The woman is on her back. It's the night of March 4th, and a shot has just been fired.
Okay, so the woman is this way. The man is sitting or kneeling on the bed? Or... Well, what matters is this is the woman. The man is probably sitting up like this, right here. Okay.
The man looks directly at the woman. The shot's possible directions converge in his mouth. A ray cast from somewhere outside, entering his brain.
Where does it come from?
From the roof outside, location A prime. The glass fractures around the bullet hole. Shards face inwards like a corona behind the woman's back.
I love how there's a diagram, man. This is so cool. This is such a cool way of like, you know, showing what happened. It's like within his mind, he's trying to reconstruct everything. To an extent, it makes me wish I had taken an intellect build, but no. We don't need smarts. We need feeling. We need feeling. Anyway, inspect the ghostly figures.
The man does not know the bullet has entered his brain. He never will. Death comes faster than the realization.
Okay. Have a look at A prime on the roof. But what if you have both? No such thing. There's no way someone could ever be smart and be emotionally competent.
The ray cast from the man's mouth unravels into a fan of possible directions, all on the roof at first. The shot could have come from any of them. This is composite location A prime, most likely of the origin points.
I like how they even you know, label the locations. A prime, then there's B prime, B double prime, B triple prime. Shouldn't there be gun residue outside?
There could have been. Then the rain and slush and wind washed it away. This was more than a week ago.
So I'm what, 80% sure the roof is where the shot was made from?
72%. With an antique weapon that fires military-grade ammunition. A Belma-grave rifle, for example. This is a good short distance, but not too short. The perpetrator aimed with their back against the railing, or possibly kneeling for precision. This would explain why it only took them one shot.
Wait, hold on. But what about B primes?
The lights were on in here. Outside it was dark. It was like shooting fish in an aquarium. A well-lit aquarium. The victim opened his mouth to let the bullet in. Neither of them would have seen anything outside in the darkness. Too busy with their own bodies.
Could the shot have come from inside the room?
Point X would contradict the woman's testimony, rendering the entire proposition void. These figures would be wiped out, detective.
Are there any arguments against A prime, the roof?
None that you've found thus far, but that doesn't mean there aren't any.
Could there have been another point of origin further away?
That's a 28%, yes. In this model, the shot could have come from a greater distance. Nothing excludes the possibility. Should we extrapolate to include every possible point of origin in Martinez?
Dang, I'm usually dumb, but this time I am on it. Numbers are going through my head right now. We are calculating trajectories. We got our protractors out here. We're measuring angles. We got a compass going on. It's like, oh man, man, my boy Harry the boy is on it. All right, let's check all. Okay, so we're pretty sure it came from the roof, but there is some level of uncertainty that includes possibilities of longer distances.
According to your map of the district, this shot could have come from a wide angle of locations, starting with the northern edge of the abandoned boardwalk. ending with an islet in the bay. Let's call them B prime.
All right, so this is B prime. I'm also noticing the church is also within the site. It could have been the church as well. So anywhere along in this angle right here. The church would be pretty high. The factory would be reasonably high enough. This little, I remember there was something to climb over here on this side.
B prime for boardwalk, B double prime for
Land's End, yeah.
And B triple prime for the islet detective. There may be smaller points in between, but those are too fine to zoom in on.
Yeah, that makes sense. Let's look at the boardwalk.
700 meters away. The likeliest of these B positions, 20% chance. A skilled sniper could have made the shot, provided he had a safe sniper's nest. Even with the light on inside, we're talking military training. At that distance, the perpetrator would have had to take wind direction into account.
Oh, wow. So this is like legit, like military stuff. For those of you who don't know too much about like snipers, snipers often have spotters, and spotters help the shot. Like they'll take into account wind and what is it? They'll take in, and they might start like taking into account like angle. They might even start taking into account gravity. If the shot is far enough, they actually have to take into account the fact that the bullet will change slightly due to gravity. So it's like this. Oh, so that's complicated. If he has to take wind into account. So which means, if you guys remember the what is it? The mercenaries. If they were shot at these locations, at the B locations, and we can have some evidence of that, it would be likely that the killer was actually one of the mercenaries, so essentially the mercenary killed the mercenary. Unless we have some evidence that Ruby had military training, but it's unlikely. And we do know that there is one of the mercenaries is at a, quotes, vantage point. So it's a reasonable proposition that, one, military training, and two, vantage point. It could have been the mercenary that was up on the roof. Or, sorry, up on a vantage point. All right, what about Land's End?
1.2 kilometers away. The least likely of these positions.
Okay.
Let's say 3%. A truly skilled sniper could have done it. Possibly from a tent.
From a tent? Oh,
no,
boy.
Too far-fetched.
Not from a tent. I mean, there is a place to climb, but it's a very low chance. Okay, let's check the islet.
1 kilometer away. A point beyond the docks, on an islet in the bay. The fort is ruined, but the perpetrator may have found a stable spot on the beaches surrounding it, where the concrete crumbles into the sea, as you saw in the coin-operated viewer.
Right, we've never actually been here, but it's a bunch of ruins, but in theory, someone could be there.
The shot would have been a small miracle, 5% likelihood. There is an extremely narrow field of view from the bay to the window, between Rue de Saint-Ghislain 10 and 33A. The angle would have been extreme, and access to the islets is questionable.
Right. So essentially, they would have fired between buildings. Kim, you think the shot could have come from further than the roof?
From where, precisely?
Let's say, bees.
I see you have given this a lot of thought. Are those the locations you've singled out in addition to the roof? And what is the likelihood, in your opinion, that it came from a further distance?
I love how Kim. I feel like Kim is a little bit shocked. She's like, "Hold on a second. Are you thinking? Hold it, Harry. Harry, be careful. Don't think too hard. You're gonna blow yourself out." Much less than the roof, but still.
Okay, well, we should see if there is gunshot residue or sniper nests if we go down the coast. Rule these spots out one by one.
All right, well...
It would be the diligent thing to do. Until then, personally, I'm going with the roof version. It fits the hidden path through the whirling. A simple hypothesis.
He's got a brain? Anyway, we made some excellent progress there. Good job, Kim. We still haven't found the firearm. But, okay, there are a few things we should think about. If we are to find the firearm. First of all, let's check in here, right? If the murderer came down this way, it would make sense that they would leave the gun in here because they wouldn't expect anyone to be in here.
So this is where they brought 40 pinball machines to fix them up. A long time ago. Everything is covered with dust now. The lieutenant looks around the dusty, crowded room, inspecting the tools on the shelf.
Looks like they gave up on fixing the pinball machines at some point. You know, it's very interesting to think that some rooms in this hotel are just abandoned and never been explored. Or not really never been explored, but they've just been left here for a long time. I would have thought, you know, we would, you know, take advantage of this room, clean it up or use it for something. But, you know, they just discarded it. I suppose that might be possible in some like kind of like poorer countries where you don't have the resources to, you know, take care of everything. And so you just keep a low profile and just let things be. Looks like they gave up on fixing pinball machines.
At some point, 20 years ago, 15 maybe, before pinball went out of vogue.
This used to be a pinball workshop. Anyway. There was no gun in there.
The machine is dead.
No gun in there. Anyway. Alright. Titus, we appreciate your cooperation.
It's you again. What is it?
We also have to figure out what's up with that woman who was acting as a lawyer. Alright, I talked to Classier. Now I need to talk to Ruby.
Why?
I've seen her in a delirium. My paranormal instincts. I suspected she killed the victim. A civil war is brewing. And the only way to prevent it is to solve the murder. I think that's the most reasonable. A civil war is brewing. The only way to stop it is to solve the murder. And that means talking to Ruby.
Sounds like you want to push this steaming pile of shit on anyone. And now you pick Ruby. Well, not on my watch you won't.
Have I not demonstrated that I am just trying to help you? I didn't arrest Classier. What do you want?
Ruby's one of us. We're not gonna throw her under your moral intern steamroller. Fuck that shit.
And fuck you too, moral
Ruby is missing. If you hide from the police in a murder investigation, you become a suspect. You know how it works, guys.
That's nothing. That's just legalese. You don't even have a sound theory.
We actually have a pretty sound theory from Classier.
But we're trying to get some R&R here. Think you could fuck off now?
I think we'll keep sticking around, Titus. You'll be surprised at how quickly a theory presents itself if you keep looking.
Alright, so we found the key in the Union box. I saw the winch outside. We reconstructed the murder scene. Dang, we have a lot of good evidence on her. Wait, come on, I want to see. Alright, well, okay, well, hold on. Classier gave a motive. We found the secret route. We established that she's a drug dealer. Oh, man, we got a lot on her. Let me check my logic. We've already leveled up. We only have one shot at this. Anyway, we'll take off for now. Okay, do we have anything to up our logic? If only I was smarter! Logic. Alright, glasses. Good glasses. Okay. Oh, here. We should have quite a bit on logic. That's minus logic. Okay, logic. I love how we can just change clothes and then we just are capable of doing other things. Drama. Oh, +2 logic. That's good. Oh, that's really good. Okay. Oh, +1. Oh, no, that's not as good as the other one. Okay, pain here, drama, conceptualization, minus drama, half-life. Okay, so we have +4 to logic right now. Let me just make sure there's no minuses to logic here. Drama. Okay, we got this. We got this.
It's you again. What is it?
Ready to present a valid case against Ruby? Yeah, we're 92%. That's not bad. I mean, we could do a little bit better, but this is about the best we're going to get with my stupid brain. Okay. We found the key in Union Box. We saw the winch. We reconstructed the murder scene. We found the antique rifle. We still haven't found the actual murder weapon yet, but Classier gave a motive. Secret route found. Ruby is a drug dealer. Come on, baby. Come on!
A sudden flash of light in the neocortex. The hostel cafeteria is lit by its airy blaze. Floor plans, bullet trajectories, webs of human emotion, all channeled into a single thought.
Why are you so sure Ruby didn't off him?
Because she was here, all night, with us.
He's cobbling together shit so he can put her away. It's Cop 101.
All right, let's show him that a tiny brain can outwit these pieces of filth.
She was here all night, 11:30 to 12:15. She was here during all that time.
Yeah, with us, drinking, near the stage there.
Go to the bar for a drink. She didn't go for fresh air one. She didn't go to the toilet?
No.
That's a lie.
You know that's not the case.
All right. She took a fucking leak, okay? For one moment. Maybe went out too. She has an operation to run from her lorry. We're not getting into what that operation is again, Cobb.
We already know the operation.
That's probably for the best. Don't break your stride now.
All right, good.
Just because she was gone for 5 minutes doesn't mean she magically got to the roof and shot him. I've been through this. It's not plausible.
It is plausible.
He's been through it. That means he suspected her too.
Oh, I didn't even think of that. Dang, reaction speed. Good call.
All right, we're in. We got Ruby unaccounted for sometime during the window. This was crucial. Now let's place her on that roof.
Why are we even trying to explain ourselves to these guys? We shouldn't need to. We should just be able to demand it, but I guess no one respects the cops here.
You got his attention. Now don't ruin it by making weird claims. Remember, you can still mess this up.
A skilled Sambo artist could have climbed the outer wall! No. Have you noticed the winch out back on the outer wall of the whirling? I have no idea what that means. The outer wall of the... Are you aware there's a secret route in the kitchen that leads straight to the roof?
How?
Through what looks like an abandoned pinball workshop.
People say there was a pinball arcade here, sometime before the hostel. What was it called, Theo?
East Delta Pinball Arcade. Weird place. Went bankrupt.
Okay, but how'd you get up? There's no room for a staircase in this building. Or an elevator for that.
Actually, there is an elevator!
The elevator is outside the building. It's an old dumbwaiter used for moving pinball machines up and down from the workshop.
A dumbwaiter! Sounds like it fits you perfectly! Oh! From there, a door leads straight to the roof. You can just step outside.
Ruby could have gone up, shot him, come down. All under 7 minutes.
That's quite the theory. We need to have a look at that secret passage, boys.
I'm on it, boss. Right when the law clears, me and Angus are going up there.
It's a dumbwaiter, not an industrial lift. How about I go instead of...
How about Fat Angus goes? Just now. You got something else to back this route up? Or is that it?
I also found footprints upstairs at the old workshop.
Footprints? Recent?
He looks tough, but there is a nervous twitch in his
All
dark
right,
green
all
eye.
right, all right.
This
Here
is
we
all
go.
too
Here we
close
go.
to
We
home
got
for
him.
The tracks were recent, but not worn down in the right foot like Ruby's. It's best to omit this pesky little polemic for now. Too confusing.
All right. A week or two. It was just a yes, recent.
What else could you make out? How recent? What size?
They were about a week or two old.
That close, huh? How fortunate. I'll take a thorough look at those prints myself before I believe that call. Good news is, I'm still listening.
All right, all right, all right. There were pinball machines in the workshop still operational. I don't think that's relevant. Remember that key we found here?
I don't like guessing, Cole. No one does.
It opens the steel door in the kitchen, the one that leads upstairs to the roof. This key was right here, with you, all the time.
You didn't find it, but Ruby did. That's how she got up there.
Quit jumping to conclusions, Theo. You took that key. Did it look like it was recently put there?
Now, the ribbon was old, faded. It had been there for 20 years at least.
She could have put it back there once she was done.
Why? This doesn't make sense. It's damn interesting, but it doesn't fit well, and you know it.
It doesn't fit well, but it fits, and he knows it.
Yeah.
Also, it has to be said, this man would make a good RCM sergeant, or maybe even lieutenant. Just don't let him anywhere near women.
All right, so I think that's it. We firmly established Ruby could have access to the roof where the man was shot.
Firmly doesn't go well with could've. There's a route to the roof. Me and the boys need to check it out. That's what we've established. But a route does not put that bullet in his head. A gun does that, and Ruby doesn't carry one.
Phase 2, murder weapon. Get a gun in her hand. If not that, then
Okay.
at least a shadow of a doubt. In the
Okay.
shape of a gun.
There are weapons just like this lying around in Martinez. The local pawn shop sold my lost gun tool. We know that it's not that, right? We know it's more like the antique rifle. Okay. I've analyzed the bullet that was killed him. It was jacketed. I've already established Ruby's running drugs. All right, well, let's start with something very simple. There are weapons like this just lying around all Martinez.
That looks antique. A Belle McGrave. It's inoperable. Where'd you get it?
There's a cellar under the bookshop. It was hidden there, with others just like it.
20, maybe 30 rifles, Titus. Also broken, but still, there were too many. And there must be other caches too.
God damn it. We need to close that dump down for good.
Okay. I see your point. There are guns lying around.
All right.
I thought we'd found all the old spots. Why was that still there?
All right, I love this. I love this. We were like trying to slowly we're trying to like force our point across to this guy. I love this.
We just missed one. Ruby doesn't know this place, boss. Just these cops digging up shit.
And I shouldn't, talk about running drugs because they're just going to deny that. So I didn't say I'd prove that she had the murder weapon, just that we need to find her.
All right, Carl. Keep talking. I'll tell you when I've had enough.
Pete, we're not seriously considering it, are we? Ruby wouldn't do this. Why would she do something like this?
Phase 3. Motive. The last component.
Okay. My logic is working. I may have a tiny brain, but this tiny brain is going on overdrive.
The big one. Get this and they'll give her to you. Remember, don't piss him off. That never works.
Don't piss him off. Maybe it's part of a leadership challenge. No. Okay, motive. It's not why did she kill him, it's why did she organize the cover-up. I wonder, if she did kill him, perhaps she killed him and then wanted to organize the cover-up to help Classier. That's the whole power dynamic thing. Classier told me some pretty interesting things about Ruby.
Yeah. Like what?
Apparently she had a thing for Classier.
A thing? You mean?
Yeah, but they're both girls.
Dang, profiling much, Fat Angus. Jeez.
Girls like girls too, Angus, sometimes. This is one of those times. She liked Glacier.
Hey, my boy Kim knows. Girls like girls too. Come on, everyone loves girls. Come on, guys. She hangs out with you meatheads. This can't be a surprise. Oh, god damn. What Kim said. Just what Kim said.
Fuck you. First he says she's murdered him. Now she's a who? It's a lie.
Come on, Glenn. She likes Monica's titties more than you do. Everyone knows which way the wind blows down.
Oh, god damn, Elaine selling out his girl. I was like, oh my god, spill it, boy.
I did. I knew it. That's why she didn't fuck me at Fatty's birthday party.
She didn't fuck you, 'cause you're 40 and you still live with your mom, Dad.
Oh! Oh, damn! Damn, they are spilling the tea! Oh! Ooh, we got him good! Classier said she made advances on her, and she thwarted them.
Ruby then threatened her and told her to end her relationship with the deceased.
Hey, Meep.
This is some sordid shit. It's also the kind of garbage our Miss Aronier puts out to cover her own ass.
She just told us. Ruby made her scared and she spilled the beans.
That Ruby is queer as cabaret. Now that I start thinking about it. I don't know why I didn't see it earlier.
That's because you didn't want to see it, buddy.
And that's okay. Some are queerer than others. You can still be a hardy. But if you bring your own personal shit into our outfit...
Dang, who thought Titus would be so accepting?
If that's the case, then it's not right. But it's not the case, right?
There are many pieces that fit together that way, Eugene. Face it.
All right. When Classier came downstairs, Ruby appeared to know that something was wrong, didn't she?
Nah, man. That's just Ruby. She's got shit under control. That's her whole thing. That's why she's so good.
Plus, man, it's like female intuition, you know. Women talk to women. Which is sort of why we need someone on the team
who they talk to.
Or because she knew what happened, because she killed him.
Not so useful.
Fucking hell.
The blonde man's in some kind of anguish that makes him stare into the garlic bread bowl. They have garlic bread bowls? Holy, hold up the investigation. We gonna get something to eat. I'll be right back. Alright, we're not gonna say that. We're not gonna say that. It's not why she kill him. It's why she organized the cover-up.
And I suppose you have a theory about that too, cop.
She was covering up for herself, Titus.
Think about it. Why go through all that effort? It was her idea, wasn't it? The hanging. You went along, but she suggested it.
She had, like, a fully formed plan and shit. Right when she came back downstairs.
Because she was thinking about it for a while. They had garlic bread. I know, right?
Really, Shanks? Claudia wanted to talk to another girl, that's all. She was just the first one up there. I could have come up with that plan if I'd have been first.
Time for a logics demonstration.
Okay, Eugene says he could have. Alright. Eugene, let's assume you killed him.
He scoffs.
Think. You kill him. Get up there. Shoot him. Get down.
Would you prefer to go on trial with your friends as part of a lynch mob? Or alone for committing murder?
The man is silent.
If she used us to cover her own shit up, well, that's a serious violation of the Hardy Code, boss.
Can we get them to turn on her? We got this. Come on, Titus. Work with me. That Ruby, she a bitch. She a bitch. She tried to steal Classier from you. She tried to steal Classier from me.
Which is why she didn't. This is fucking stupid, Titus. This and the queer thing, all of it. Why aren't more of you defending her? This is fucking stupid, Titus.
Glenn, I thought the same thing when she skipped town and left us in this shit.
He's kind of pissed because she's gone.
Oh, so he didn't rule her out completely. And she skipped town. This is good.
Titus, you see it. We need to talk to her.
Silence. He looks around the room. The old man in the corner nods.
It seems like Theo is pretty in charge too.
A very small nod. And a trickle of tobacco spit on his lip. This is the only option he cares for.
Yeah, I see it. There's one more thing I've been wondering about. Ever since you asked me where she is. Add it to your list of suspicions, if you want.
Is Titus finally going to help us out? Come on.
I don't know. I don't know where she went. She just got up and left. Got real scared, too. Wouldn't tell me where. However hard I asked. Want to know why?
Why?
She was afraid I would tell you. Maybe she was right. By now, I probably would.
That's right. I gave you no choice, buddy!
She knew there's evidence on her, and she knew we'd find it. This is typical suspect behavior, why fleeing is always incriminatory.
Perhaps. Ask her if you can. Yeah, baby! It won't be easy, though. She made sure of that.
Alright. When did she leave?
Friday afternoon, when you first arrived. I got word the RCM was in town. Then she came in to see me. Told me she was leaving. That's when we had our little conversation.
And what was she scared of?
I told you. You.
That's the RCM.
No, you. As in the cop with the sideburns and the disco clothes.
Hey, don't forget the funny tie!
How can I forget? You know, when I first saw you limping here, I thought she was paranoid or sniffing her own supply. But now I'm not so sure.
That's what I thought. Because I got brains, baby. Look at this! Look at this intellect! I got brains! Ain't nobody catching me! What else did Ruby tell you?
She said you have a funny taste in clothes, and that you won't stop.
Increase that when I just feel so bad for it. Won't stop.
Until you have something on her. She said she's heard of you from Jamrock, that you're a human can opener, that you play suspects against each other. Open them up. Like can.
You mean like I did just now to you? Oh! 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 Actual question is lower number better? No, 1 is literally the worst intellect you can have in this game.
And then when they're all empty, just move on, onto the next can. Don't look back unless there was something you missed.
Fucking hell. Titus, did he just...
Open Angus up like a can? Yes, he did. Now, you can whine about it. Whack him, or we can go on with our lives. I'm having a go on with our lives kind of day, Al. How about you?
Dang, I was like a freaking like psychologist, mega like mental torture type of cop. Dang, I don't need to torture you. I just mess you so up you end up torturing yourself.
It's not an actual question. Silence. He nods.
Anything else? Anything?
Yeah, there was something else. She wouldn't tell me, though. I could see she wanted to. It was burning on her lips. This called Titus. This called Pete. But she was too scared.
I hope she's not my ex-wife.
Scared? You should be too. A strange fear creeps over you. A metallic taste in your mouth. Change the subject.
Alright, so where did she go?
She's not far. We know that much. She didn't take her lorry, so she's on foot.
She left on foot? Dang.
Good fucking luck, man. She knows this place like the back of her hand. You'll never find her.
Yeah, Al. And we won't either.
She's not really a hardy candidate anymore, is she?
She's kind of betrayed them. You guys have been played.
She's not, Glenn.
All right. They have no problem snitching on people who aren't within their family, right? Snitches only get stitches if you snitch on the non-snitchable people. That sounded cooler in my head. Have you looked for her?
A little. On the coast.
Where have you looked for her? More precisely.
More precisely? On the coast. Past the waterlogged. She's not here. So, I'm thinking she's there.
There's that one door that is really difficult to open on the coast. Maybe she's in there.
Who's doing this looking? They're all here.
How's it going, Slippery? Who's looking out? You're all here.
Lizzie needed some air.
Oh. So she didn't go tell Everard.
No one goes to tell Everard anything. He knows what he has to know. Fast.
But are you working with Everard? I'm not...
It's called a radio, you believe. The gardener may have played you a game when she stormed out. She has her own plan.
Alright, we gotta find that woman again. Can you tell me where on the coast I should start looking?
Sure. There's some shithouses there. A cinderblock town. Fisherfolk there refuse to unionize. So, that's one place we haven't looked.
Dang, those stupid non-union members.
I hear they have a shack where junkies sometimes crash. Time for you to step up.
You mean do drugs? Yeah.
We will start there. One more question. What does Ruby look like?
Boyish. Hair's red. Dyed. She looks like a Lowry man.
Oh! If you remember, there was a red-haired girl who bought my gun. She might be the one who has my gun. Do you know what she's doing with the ULAN frequencies?
The what now? I have no idea. Boys?
They're not smart enough to understand that.
She said she's building a pale emitter.
Oh, right. Angus knows about tech.
What?
We were talking about radio equipment. She said she's doing ULAN frequencies and a pale something. I don't know more.
Maybe this is more related to the video game or the RPG company than we thought.
This guy barely understands what he's talking about.
There you have it. Pale something.
Not much, but it'll do. I'll get your trader.
It'll have to.
He puts out his hand. Should we shake it? You know what? I'm a cordial man. I got class, okay? I got class. Shake his hand.
His grip is firm and reassuring, like holding a piece of unpolished granite.
Okay, we got the boys' respect. Hardy boys. That's right, you guys are boys. You are under the hairy men. Wait, the hairy men. Oh, that doesn't sound good. That sounds really bad, actually. We're going with it. Kim and I, we're the hairy men. My name is Harry. What do you want?
Not just granite, tightly packed RCM sergeant material.
You should be a cop, Titus.
When are you gonna get it through your dumb head? I already am. I just wasn't sure you were.
And he still isn't. People aren't afraid of good cops in the way Ruby was afraid of you, he thinks, then turns back to his men.
Dang, Esprit de Corps we're using to read Titus's mind. Maybe he does have a little bit of cop inside of him. Yeah, boy! That was big! Oh, yeah! Okay, we are A-O fine. We are perfect. Everything is looking up. We are super strong. Okay. And with that, I think we're going to end our Disco Elysium there for the day. And wait, come on. There we go. Oh, that was such a cool episode. Yeah, for those of you who were at the beginning of the stream where I was having like a million technical problems, thanks for putting up with it. Yeah, it caused me quite a few problems, but thanks for putting up with it. Yeah, we did some good stuff. Some freaking good stuff. Yeah, we got our detective on. We got our big brain on. Dang, we were big brain. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, we were able to piece together everything about what's her face, about Ruby, and I think that was big. That was actually really big. We were able to justify her at the crime scene. I love this game. I love this game because it is very real detective. Like, I know, like, we've played lots of detective games where it's like, who's the bad guy? Who's the criminal? Piece the clues together, and then I put the prime sus in the bottom, and then I say, oh, well, I believe it's this guy. But this type of this feels like this actually feels like real legwork, real field work. It feels like, okay, we're going around, we're asking people things, we trying to understand how people think, how people feel. And yes, we do have like the superpowers of being able to read people if we have high enough empathy, or like being able to completely reconstruct things. But it's just, it feels really real, which I love. I love this game so much. And I know it's not a I know it's not too popular, but I'm really happy that all of you who enjoy it really enjoy it with me, because oh man, it is good, man. Like, we found the gun. Like, I love how like the things we do can kind of boost each other. Like, we found the gun, but then we also found out a secret passageway, and then we also found the key, and we also located some footprints, and then because of all these things we can slowly piece together a case. It feels like legitimate like legwork or like detective work, and it feels really cool. Just, oh my goodness, I love it. Oh man, and you can tell I'm a little bit tired. Tomorrow I actually have a pretty important meeting. I have to meet with someone about some like coaching and stuff, so yeah, so that's a little bit stressful, but overall I think it'll be fine. I'm also glad that I can customize Harry to how I want him to be. Like, I made him dumb. Like, super dumb. It's okay. Sometimes you don't need to be smart. You need to be good at convincing, you know? You know, sometimes it's not about being smart. It's about being able to charm people or being able to connect with people. Which is why I really liked, the whole encounter with Classier. The whole encounter with Classier wasn't about, trying to logic interface or trying to throw clues at her. It was about, actually trying to get her to trust us. Which that's really cool. I think that's really cool. Because that's very different from, like, piecing together clues and stuff like that. It feels more like, okay, well, I say this a lot. People are unpredictable. People are not always logical. And that's what makes people so difficult and so interesting. And as a result, working with Classier is like, it's like she doesn't want to work with us because she's afraid or she doesn't trust us, and like we had to push her buttons a little bit. And it's like anyway, I think it's time for me to get dinner. Hunger calls. But I will see you guys on Tuesday. We'll be playing some Mario. Mario, it's me, Mario. Yeah. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night. If you have any quests for me, I'll see you all next time.